In the meantime, wrong thing. Let us spin the wheel once more. Once more. Hold on.
In less than a minute.
I mean, it was 9 minutes. What do you want?
Alright. I've started recording. Let's see this wheel. Oh, Trish.
Oh, Lord. Okay, we're gonna be here
Is
a
this
while.
another one then?
This is long.
Oh, is it?
This has like 6 endings.
Holy shit. Well, I guess this is the Trish root stream mixed in with a little cum guzzling
don't repeat it.
principal action.
Alright, well. Hold on, do
Ma'am,
I
I
have
have Dino at home.
do I have enough? Okay, yeah, we got more than enough empty save slots for this.
I mean, you
All
can
right.
just go over.
We're gonna start from the beginning.
I would say skip to new content.
I guess there's an
Well,
update.
I guess that's... Oh, okay. Oh, now it's 7 hours long.
No, this is the whole game. Wait a minute.
Wait, is this literally...
It's literally Snoot. It's just Snoot. Okay. Okay.
Oh, maybe the skip to new content means...
Skip to the mod, I think.
Maybe not skip to the... Well, I guess mod, but... Because we are going the Trish route through the whole game. Rather than the Fang route.
Oh, I sprint through the school hallways, already familiar with the layout, looking for the drug dealer.
Oh, this is giving me fucking, the Yuki... What the fuck is her name? Is it like Yuki Nagato? You can continue.
Okay. The colorful crowd in the lunch line makes it difficult to pick Reed out, so I have to carefully scan the room. I finally spot the pink raptor at the end of the queue, tray in hand and incriminating evidence on his back. Oh, okay, we are picking...
Yeah, we're at the backpack part.
Oh, wow, okay,
Yeah,
so
the disappearance of Yuki-chan.
We're still, like, super early on, then. Okay. The world must be fucking with me since I'm the one currently carrying a mini cartel in my backpack. Reed! The stoner drummer turns my way as I try as calmly as possible to approach him.
What up, my guy?
My Neptunia art book. I give the backpack a bump, causing all the dubious glassware within to clink. Think you got my backpack, Reed.
Huh. Was wondering why this felt lighter. Full of books and shit.
He holds out my backpack to me.
Here you go, man.
We trade backpacks. I'm careful to hand his over while simultaneously examining mine still within his grasp.
How the hell does the Trish route have 6 endings?
I don't...
And the normal game only has 4.
Hold on. Let me check the files, because I'm pretty sure... Mods, Trish route... Got content, images, audio... Yeah, we got like a whole... There's like a whole... There's a lot to this.
Well, if there's like that much...
Ending 1 of 6, ending 2 of 6, ending 3 of 6.
Well, because before we really get into it, should this be held off for another week? We can do it, but I can't say that I could finish it all tonight if it's fucking like 6 hours long.
Curb, I don't think we'd finish it tonight even if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Like
so
if we started 3 hours ago, I still think we wouldn't have finished this.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, should this just be its own separate thing entirely?
No, I'm thinking it's gonna end up being broken up in parts. This is gonna get broken up into parts regardless, so I just think go with it.
No, yeah, alright. I just didn't want to mess up whatever standard you had for the mods, so...
I'm playing Snoot game, I have no standards.
I have standards because I play Snoot games.
Doesn't look like he opened it at all, but... Thank fuck.
Why are you so worried about the bag, man?
Shit, fuck. Because... Opening up the art book. Think you dumb fuck, there's gotta be something you can say. Naomi, I owe you a fruit basket. My lunch card! I wouldn't have been able to get my lunch without it.
Oh, fuck, dude, I'm sorry to hear that.
What?
New kid in school and you need a lunch card? Gosh, you're poor as fuck. Do you, want to hang with us? You look like the lonely type.
Fuck no. Nah, I'll be good. I just need my...
Come on, bro, I'll introduce you to the whole band. Fang's been a bit under the weather, but I'm sure they'll like you.
You don't have to...
You know, reward your good deed with a good deed.
What?
I'll, be your first friend, Anon.
Cool, thanks, Reed. What?
Did he know that... Oh, yeah, he did know that he was Anon before this happened, yeah. Yeah, man.
I appreciate it, but, you know...
You worried about Trish, bro? Yeah, she could be a bit rough, but she's great.
Isn't she on a crusade or so with everyone that laughed at your concert?
Oh yeah, she does that sometimes. Don't worry about it.
I'm super worried about it.
No, it's fine for you to be worried, but you'll see she's plenty nice.
Maybe I was a bit quick to judge.
See, there's Trish now. You are Trish.
Okay, I'm gonna take Trish for now. We might have to switch that later so this doesn't just become the Jack show.
Okay.
Hey, Reed. Sorry, gonna have to return that crowbar a bit later than I promised. Also, I got vengeance on another one of those jerks. Those aren't related, right? Who's asking? I need to get out of here. Well, Reed, thank you for talking. I'll just be on my way.
Hold on, man. Trisha's got you.
Yeah.
You know, this is your route.
Yeah, I know.
That's probably why you're like, no, we're playing it now.
Oh, yeah, is that what you think?
After that Stella bullshit, I need some Trish.
Reed, what's all this about?
And on here and I had a little mix-up. Anyways, he was told bro about it. And he's like, super poor and stuff.
How poor?
You know that lunch card thing?
Bull.
Show her Anon.
Rather not. Oh my goodness, you poor soul.
Literally even. So I figured, why not be a bro back to him? Like, be his legit welcome committee.
Look, I appreciate the thought, but, Oh, Fang, what took you so long today? She knows this isn't her out. This is not her game anymore.
Yep, the disappearance of Yuki Nagato, not of Haruhiro, and it made me so sad.
Why me?
Yo, wait, is that Anon? What's he doing here?
No, it's the other new human transfer student with the dress sense of Rex Luthor. Hey, Fang. Well, lunch is almost over, so I'll...
He's poor.
No, like super poor.
I don't care.
Come on, Fang. You know those lunch cards they have on posters near the principal's office?
I said, I don't care.
With that, she slaps the card right out of my hand. What was that all about?
You gonna defend that bigot asshole?
No, but...
Good.
But Fang, you can't just... What's going on? All eyes are on us now. So much for not getting into trouble.
Fine. If you're gonna take his side, then I'll just eat alone.
But...
Fang.
She wastes not another second on this, leaving the mess hall with tray in hand. A few seconds later, Trish comes to her senses, running after her friend. I'm left stupefied.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Well, I guess it's rah. Did I ever tell you, there's a radio station in Vegas. I don't know if they still do it, but you could call in and, like, sing a song that's one of the songs of the week, you know?
Okay.
And, you could win, prizes and stuff, depending on how good you are. And for their commercial for it, there's always a dude who's just like, oh, I always got a kick out of it. Hell yeah, man. He wins all the prizes. Just imagine calling up, answering machine. You have one message. Ooh, End of new message. Man.
Oh.
Yeah, That's totally not how I wanted this to go.
Yeah, it's very out of character.
Sorry, None.
It's very out of character for Fang.
Well, yeah, it's Trish route, so you can't have any feelings for Fang.
Okay. He retrieves my card from the floor for me, then leaves to find his friends. There is something, I do know something that does happen in this.
With Fang?
Yeah.
Does she snoot?
What the fuck just happened? I don't know if she snoots.
Okay. I mean, she seems like ending one Fang right now.
What started as a remarkably normal day turned into a mildly interesting one as soon as I arrived at the school building. There were students everywhere, way more than usual, pouring out onto the street. I have no idea what's going on. Wait. Curb, the students everywhere are in the street. It's kind of weird.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh god, really? We're on the other end of this now? Oh god, did she really?
This is just the next day. What the literally, we were the final straw on our first day. Okay, I'm just gonna hold my finger over this button. Not until I spot two familiar faces in the crowd. Hey, what's happening?
Well, do you think she snooted, or do you think she sweet-cooned? Well, I guess they.
I can't believe they'd do something like this.
It's gonna be okay, Trish.
It's not gonna be okay.
Anon will be our new guitarist.
No, it's on the second basis. We didn't even get that far. This is like day.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This is like day 3. It's me coming to this school, and we caused the snooting. Great, awesome.
Or a sweet-coon.
Okay.
We don't know yet. Oh my god!
I think we know.
I think we caused the snooting.
No,
this is. We just any percent speed run ending one of Snoot game. Don't worry, people. Those were desks.
Yeah, just Fang's building a desk fortress inside the school.
Yeah.
You know what? Curb, I'm gonna take up your offer from earlier. Let's do something else.
Should we do something else, or
I don't know. This is a line I'm scared to the walk. I don't.
No. What I was wondering is, should this just be? Should we just switch to just a recording and see what's up, or because now I'm like I want to know what the fuck.
Okay, all right.
You literally cliffhangered me right there.
I want to know too, but like, no, I don't know, man.
We could just switch to recording. We streamed yesterday.
Okay, hold them bones. I'm about to ask again when a couple of loud bangs fill the air. Were those fucking gunshots? No, they were desks.
Those fucking desks?
Those fucking desks? The hell is going on?
That's it. I'm going in.
I'm gonna switch to this screen and we're gonna continue playing, but what? No, you can't. Not listening to his friend, Reed fights his way through the crowd and into the building.
Are we gonna lose Reed?
We might lose Reed too. Can't play this game.
We never got to suck your dick.
I can't play this fucking game where all the good characters are dead. Reed, stop!
It says the Trish lover.
It doesn't take me much to connect the dots.
There's an active snooter.
There's an active snooter. Hold on, we can't. I don't know if we can have the word snooter on screen. Hey guys, follow us on the YouTube. Just gonna put that there. Could it be? Who is that?
Do you want me to do Trish now?
At this point, yeah. Go for it. Cause
I don't. How do you do her voice?
I'm super nasally, so just do whatever you want with it.
Yeah, it's Fang. Yeah, it's Fang. Yeah.
Shit.
Sure.
More desks.
God damn it! Stop throwing the desks.
Punching lockers inside this school. Don't mind that. Around the same time, several police cars arrive. Officers making their way through the crowd just as Reed did a moment ago.
They're making their way downtown, walking fast. Faces or desks have passed.
The students are visibly freaking out. Many of them running away from the premises. We wait.
Thanks, Shaq. I'm glad you're playing Monster Hunter World.
Wait, what? That motherfucker! Maybe we should be playing Monster Hunter World instead. Wait, it sounds
that motherfucker.
It feels like an eternity. In reality, it's probably no longer than 20 minutes. There were reporters on the scene now too, documenting everything with that cold dispersion. Someone in the crowd cries out, pointing at the roof. Oh my god, are we gonna fuck? Do I need to like check the fucking files to be like...
I love how this is a conundrum, but we can't look away.
Let me...
Are we stopping here?
I don't know. Let me just find... Okay, I think we're good. We are not good.
We are not good. Abort. Abort.
Carl, we're gonna send you an image right now.
Alright, I'm ready. No more light dragon image.
You tell
Time
me.
for other image. I am bad because I'm not streaming it.
Hold on. What the fuck? Discord, please. Hold on, let me pop this back
even
into
Discord doesn't want to look at.
Yeah, even
upon
Discord's
this
like,
image.
nah, man. I don't wanna.
I don't fuck with this shit.
I don't know, man.
You know, but that does make sense because we are on the outside of the building.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I get it. I get it. Thank God we've got ending 4 in our minds.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I knew Fang died in this mod. I didn't think this was the way it happened.
I honestly didn't know it was gonna get to that. I thought it was just gonna be like she's just there as kind of like friend. Because I mean, Trish didn't die in the original game.
No, so when I first was doing info gathering from mods for this, I remember seeing a Reddit post or something. Someone asking for a Trish mod that doesn't involve Fang dying.
Ah, yeah.
And I'm like, well, what the fuck does that mean?
I mean, yeah. That's a good image, though.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll
like,
with
it's drawn well, you know.
Someone in the crowd cries out, pointing at the roof. There's movement up there, but it's hard to make out.
Coming.
It's coming, dude. This is absolutely hysterical.
Who's that? Anna, don't tell me, but can you see them? Tell me, you stupid monkey!
Can't see anything. More minutes pass. No. No, Jack, no. And another punch blocker. More movement.
Another punch blocker.
There's someone right by the edge of the roof near a gaping hole in the fence.
It's her!
That hole would not exist in this current timeline.
The hole always existed.
No, it did.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did. Maybe it didn't exist in some mods. Maybe they got it fixed, but it existed. Because I even remember talking, we were doing a different route, and I'm just like, maybe she's just gonna go to the hole. And we're joking about it after the first ending one.
So, her? Trish is right, though. It's definitely Fang. Wait, what's she, yeah, we're gonna, oh, shit, well, that,
Oh, it's even animation.
I forgot, oh, don't look at that, don't look at that, fuck! I'm ruining this whole thing.
Making our way downtown.
Don't look at what that is.
Fast, faces passing, I'm homebound.
Can't show one of those on screen. If it wasn't for Trish's anguished cries next to me, I could hardly believe what just happened. I'm gonna fucking make this back to full screen. Okay. Fang, she's learning to fly. I'm learning to fly.
Told you she could fly.
But I don't have wings. There were no more locker punching after that, obviously. Well, next to me, Trish got reduced to a shuddering mess on the sidewalk. The rest of the students eventually lost their interest and went home, or wherever the fuck. Decided to stay behind with Trish. Not sure why, but it just seemed like the right thing to do. It's like 90% sure she's not aware of my presence anyway. Way too busy crying her heart out at the moment. Oh yeah, good job being normal, Anon. Empathy is just oozing out of you right now. Wow. Around us, the police closed off the school building, medical staff going through their rounds. Of course, Fang didn't survive the fall. We watched them load her into the black body bag, yeah, fucking in front of everyone, and into the ambulance. Rather, I have watched them. Trish had her face buried into her knees the whole time, trying to shut the world out, I guess. I'm quite certain she couldn't have handled seeing that anyway. Even made me feel sick, not even a little. It's not like Fang was my best friend or anything. On the bright side, if there was one, Reed survived the encounter. He cornered Fang on the roof and got a bullet in the leg for that. Seems like Fang couldn't bring herself to shooting a friend, or perhaps she just missed the shot. Snooting, snooting. She punched Reed's locker. Either way, Reed is alive at least. Eventually, all the other students, the teachers, the news crews, all they just up and left, leaving Trish and me alone out here.
I can't believe this is happening.
Huh. Guess she does know I'm here. Maybe she's just talking to herself. Am I supposed to answer, though? What can anyone say in this situation? I haven't even known Fang for that long. Yeah, me neither.
What's supposed to happen?
Huh? Well, I mean, yeah, nobody ever expects things like this happening to them. In the morning when you're planning out your day, coping with the school snooting usually isn't on the list of things to put on the timetable. These things are just not supposed to happen, ever, to anyone.
Welcome to America.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
No, you don't, you bald-headed human.
What the fuck? You know what, Trish? Fuck you. I'm not sticking around here taking this abuse. Jeez, that's what I get for trying to be nice. I know, she's probably just...
Trusty.
I'm just looking for a fight. Better keep my mouth shut then. After a while, Trish's father comes to pick her up. Could we fucking not?
Not Studio Trigger.
Yeah, another Studio Trigger movie released, looking very
Another
much like
Studio Trigger movie came up.
yeah,
Looking very much like some.
Yo, you guys like Pumer? Complete with a rusty red pickup truck. Takes a few tries to get her attention, but eventually Trish does rise. From the car, she looks back at me one last time, opening her mouth as if to say something. In the end, she takes her leave in silence. Yeah, a few days later, you know.
God damn it! Now we're maidenless.
Yeah, damn. School's been out since the incident, no shit. So far, there hasn't been no official announcement whether or not the whole semester is going to be cancelled. Would be just my luck, too. This whole thing seems so unreal, though. Did that really happen? Did Fang really go around and punch all those lockers to all those people? Feels like some
You could have just said punch all those lockers.
Very detailed nightmare.
Probably just Snoot all around town.
Except it would have been a nightmare if shared with the whole town, because everyone seems to be talking about it. And I do mean everyone. The same thing has been pouring it from every news site and every channel on the TV. Following this week's events, the situation is dire for our beloved Volcano High. Principal Spears refused to comment, but many speculate he'll handle in his resignation soon. As for... Man, I'd hate to see Spears go. A total of seven lockers, including Nazar and Naomi. Fucking... Hey guys, you like the Snoot game cast? Too fucking bad. All gone.
Yeah, do you like both of us doing stupid voices?
Yeah.
Not anymore.
You come to these videos for fun? Well, fuck you.
I mean, if you came for Snoot ending one,
Yeah.
then you're here at
That
the
is
right place.
that is one of the more popular VODs. The ending one VOD. I was absolutely stunned when I first heard. Never could I have guessed Fang hated her brother this much. That's insane. Wait, why would she kill... Whatever. We're just gonna keep rolling. If we see
Why would she Snoot Nazar?
Nazar and Naomi, because I get it when she does it in ending one, but like...
Well, she didn't really care for Naomi to begin with.
Right,
so
but
that wasn't like a thing for Nazar. Heat of the moment, he was there. I mean, when you're stuck in a mental situation like that, you're not just taking the time to go, oh wait, it's this person. He was there. She did the thing. It just comes down to that.
All of this happened because Anon called Fang a girl.
Yep.
Not some deep-rooted trauma about people trying to control her lives and she felt powerless.
She had deep-rooted trauma from before. She has no sense of identity. So she's always had that.
Yeah, okay.
It has been stated. It is canon. And shit just piles up, man.
Taken to a hospital in critical condition, the one who put an end to this gruesome rampage. The mayor saw it fit to bestow our hero with a generous grant in hopes of a full recovery. In fact, the mayor turned the TV off at that point, couldn't give less about politics. Yeah, he's been named a hero by the media for his selfless sacrifice to apprehend the locker
Snooter.
puncher. That's of course far from what he's actually trying to do, but I guess they need the sugarcoating. And as for Trish, well, you haven't actually heard anything about her. As Fang's best friend, you'd think at least one news outlet would track her down for an interview. But no. Maybe she refused. It didn't stop them from doing those totally disingenuous interviews, though. With students that hardly knew Fang, I bet. What could go on about is how terrible it is to bully people, and that this was a quote-unquote horrific surprise to them. As if they cared. As a matter of fact, I know some of them didn't care whatsoever, because I remember them from the concert, laughing at the band with all the rest. feel pretty bad about that now too. Like I somehow contributed to this.
I I I I understand that some of them might not care, but some people have probably known Fang for a long time as an acquaintance. And even with an acquaintance, you can have some semblance of empathy and caring.
Yeah, like normal people
So,
have.
yeah, so you don't know that, Anon, you piece of shit. I mean, you're not as bad as Inko, but you're still a piece of shit.
The worst thing about all of this is that I don't feel that bad.
Well, yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure I wasn't especially endearing to Fang, but she's been a dick to me too. Okay, now we're just victim blaming. If I'd gone there earlier and get
Yeah,
trapped with her inside, perhaps I'd be
you
dead now
literally
too.
could just state that it's not like I knew her any more than 2 days,
The skinny
you know?
bigot. That's how she got to know me, and I don't really care that much about it. Like, I sleep just fine, I shitpost just fine, hell, I've been playing Vidya these past few days with only mildly being annoyed about the headlines appearing about, pew-pews
About
and...
lockers.
Yeah, about lockers in schools and shit.
Three choice.
Like I said, we got 6 endings, we got fucking...
Yeah, I know, but I'm just like, damn, 3 choice.
It was good, man. Perhaps I should go outside today, get some fresh air. Sounds like a good idea. I'm sorry,
He's making his way down.
Sorry, I picked that option to completely try and shoehorn this. Let's try and do genuine first. Feels weird.
I mean, it was a thing that didn't matter.
Yeah, but I just chose that for the joke, and then I'm like, no, let's not fucking... Let's do the serious first. I take random streets, passing the time by looking at the shop windows and listening to video game OSTs.
He's listening to
Oh,
that,
fuck yeah! God damn it, how comes every time I want to do something fun, Chewie's home? I hear the storm that is approaching. I actually have fucking...
Yeah, I was wondering if you knew what that was.
Ah, that Devil May Cry.
Which one?
5.
There's 5 of them?
There was 5 of them.
I knew there was 4 of them, but there's 5 of them?
There was 5 of them.
I've
Technically,
only
there
ever
was...
played 2.
After a good half hour, my aimless wandering autopilots me to the school building. If it wasn't for the police tape barring the doors, I could hardly tell anyone out of the ordinary happened here. So weird.
Oh, they got little tape up at the top, too. Yeah.
Then again, life goes on. Might be a personal tragedy for some, but by large, this is just another crime scene. Makes me wonder when they're gonna reopen. After this many deaths, how long of a grieving period would be appropriate? Can't see any cops around, so I'm fairly sure they're done with their investigation. No police as it may be, but it looks like I'm not all alone out here. She hasn't noticed me yet, too busy kicking pebbles along the sidewalk. Should go talk to her, right? Would that be creepy? Maybe I should just leave her alone. And yet I can't find it in me to turn away. I mean, like, what the hell? Not counting poor Nazar, Trish, and Reed were the only ones who sticked with me. Trish even stood up to Fang on my behalf in the cafeteria, something she must be regretting by now. Seeing how she's doing is the least I can do. Hey, Trish.
More?
She looks back at me with a blank stare, like she's not sure who I am. Or something like that.
No!
Oh! Then she decks me square in the gut. Then she runs off. What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, right. Maybe not everyone is taking all this as well as I am.
Sup, Trish? Beautiful day, isn't it?
Trish was Fang's best friend, after all. Damn. Scan the surrounding streets to see which way she went, but I can't spot her anymore. Right the wonder for how minuscule that little, little trigger is. Eesh. Eesh. She packs a mean punch, too. I make my way back to Skid Row, cradling my poor stomach. This is what I get for going outside. Should have just stayed home. Although I can't exactly blame Trish. Bang's dead, Reed's in the hospital, and is there anyone she can talk to about stuff? Father didn't exactly seem like the listening kind. Or the caring one, for that matter. Why do I even care this much?
Everyone's fighting their own battles.
Yeah, that. Never seen Trish talking to anyone else outside her clique, but she did mention someone a few days back. She was looking for a group of friends, I think. Hair buns, was it? That's not a lot to go on. Would it be possible to track down this person? I'll see what I can do tomorrow.
Hey, now you can just date Stella.
Yes, Stella out. We got all of you.
What is with this music?
It's bassy because it's the Trish route.
No, I just mean like, this incident just happened.
Yeah, Fleet comes out of Anon's bathroom fucking slapping that face. Like, dude. I spent the following day endlessly scrolling social media profiles trying to track down this mysterious hair buns girl. I started at Trish's profile, spitting out to acquaintances and people she appeared in photos with. Sadly, hair buns narrows it down to so little that it's just 3 steps. There are way too many potential matches. Doesn't help either that Trish's profile is hilariously sparse. I didn't take her for a popular girl, but there's barely any photos at all. There's a couple with whom I assume to be her little brother, but that's pretty much it. It's not till way later in the evening that I call off the search. There's a list of about 10 dinosaurs who could possibly be the one I'm looking for, but I seriously don't feel like messaging random girls to see if they know Trish. My level of social skills, that'd be Suicune for sure. During the rest of the week, I on and off check if Trish or any of these girls update their profiles with anything I could use to pin down which one of them might be Trish's friend, to no avail. What's more important, though, is that it seems school will resume next week. 2 weeks, huh? That's what a handful of lives are worth? I don't know. Monday morning, there's going to be a memorial with no classes afterwards. I would have used this as an excuse to skip a day, but apparently everyone is expected to be present. Yeah, because they don't expect everyone to be that heartless. Jesus.
Oh. Well, no, I don't understand why they would expect everyone to be present.
Ringo's in here.
Like, I'm not saying people would just, oh, damn, fuck this shit, I'm not going, but, I mean, some people don't want to grieve in that way.
Yeah. Whatever, I'll just stand in the back and try to remain invisible. People will have seen me with Fang in the band, so the last thing I want is to be called on stage to give a speech. Can't even make proper introductions, let alone an obituary. It'd be a disaster. Not to sound disrespectful, but I really hope we can put this stuff behind us as soon as possible. I just want to have one goddamn normal semester. The auditorium is packed to the absolute brim, and more. With the entire staff and several families, the media, and even the police present, people are flooding out of the hallways. I'm not really a fan of the crowd, but for my own purposes, it's perfect. I stand by the door behind a larger Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus.
Okay, but that has to be a Stegosaurus. Fine, Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus, yeah. So that I shouldn't be visible from the stage. From my little hiding place, I listen in on a few conversations, trying to weigh how many people are here because they actually care for Fang over the victims. Not a lot. Most of the students are too preoccupied talking about the past 2 weeks. All the newest episodes of their favorite series and relationships and all that normie stuff. Or even a few laughs, but fortunately people have enough tact to suppress them fast. After a bit of searching, I managed to spot Trish, standing just a few meters from me. Going out, buddy? Or you just want pets, okay. I could have sworn she was nowhere to be found just a few minutes ago. Oh well. This time I make no attempts at small talk. She notices my glare nevertheless, turning away with an annoyed humph. Okay. You mad at me or something? Like, what for? Anyway, she loses her interest in me as soon as Spear shows up on stage. Can't see a lot from here, but even I can tell that in place of his usually confident demeanor, the principal appears just plain tired. The past few weeks must have taken their toll on him. He even has a subtle gout, proud shoulders slouched. Jeez. Was that slouch? No, okay. It really sucks to see him like that. Thankfully, though, the students still respect, or fear, him enough to quiet down as he makes his way to the microphone.
Morning. As you already know, a tragic event befell our establishment this month. An event which has taken the lives of many upstanding students, all of whom looked forward to a bright future. But it wasn't their merits alone why we'll miss them.
I tune out after that part. It's all just generic funeral speech fodder anyway. Scanning the crowd, I can tell many of the students are getting bored too. Well, expect for Trish, apparently. Expect? Expect?
Well, expect for Trish.
Yeah, because looking at her again, it seems like Spears' words got to her. She's kind of trying to hide it, but there are some very obvious tears welling up in her eyes, and her cheeks are getting all purple. Yeah, must suck to be her, like, for real. Makes me wonder what kind of bright future they're looking forward to with Fang. Perhaps they've had big plans with their band, or something along those lines. Though for all I know, Fang could have been a top student as well, so maybe they were thinking about going to college together. Wait, were they actually lesbian lovers or something?
Maybe.
It's probably not the kind of stuff I should be thinking about during a fucking memorial. Turn my attention back to Spears, and just then the unthinkable happens.
And now, I'd like to ask one of our very special students to say a few words.
Go.
Apparently he's petting his cat. Here. Jack,
Cat.
tell your cat I said psst, psst, psst.
Oh, Vinger's already gone.
Oh. And Unmos, please come to the stage. I want to hear your fucking side of the story.
No. Oh God, please no.
And Unmos,
Gotta get
away from me.
Thanks to my preparations, I were able to slink out the back before anyone notices. Anyone besides Trish, but I don't really care about her right now. I don't stop till I'm way out in the garden by the bench I broke on my first day here. After Jesus on the fucking cross, just what the hell was Spears thinking? In an attempt to silence my racing heart, I take a seat on another bench that's still in one piece. Can't even think straight. Shitposting. Shitposting will call me. Half an hour later, I submit my last post. Implying you're not mad. That should do it. Feeling so much better already. What was I worried about again? Probably nothing important.
Good transition.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh! Vital signs monitoring activated. Automatic medical systems engaged. Defense weapon selection system activated. Munition level...
So that's where you've been.
Were you looking for me?
Yeah, shit for brains. Why do you think I'm here? Nice speech, by the way.
You here to beat me up?
Think you deserve it.
Well,
I'm not here to hurt you, Anon.
Huh? This'll be the first time she called me by my actual name. So then why are you here?
I never did thank you.
Thank me for what?
For staying with me the other day.
Oh, yeah. Don't mention it.
You have a real way with words, did you know?
That was sarcastic, right?
Yes, yes, you stupid monkey. It was sarcastic.
You need to be a dick about it. Why are you out here anyway?
Hmm. I needed some fresh air.
Yeah, that thing dragged on endlessly, didn't it? Probably wasn't the right thing to say in front of Trish. I can almost feel her small claws choking me to death. I mean, there are so many people and not enough oxygen, and
You didn't care for Faye at all, did you?
well, she didn't care about me either.
Why should they have?
Oh, right, I keep forgetting all that non-binary business. I mean, that's kind of my point. We barely spend any time together. Like, it sucks a metric fuck ton what happened, but I barely know them.
Hmm. So you wouldn't care if I died either?
What kind of question is that? Well, I mean, look, we talked more just now than I have with Fang in days, so...
Hmm. You live in Skid Row, right?
How'd you know that?
So you come through Kiwi Farm Avenue on your way to school, yeah? I'm stalking you, and on. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah?
I know where you live. We'll meet you up on AstroTurf Corner, and we can walk to school together. Like, if you want to.
Whoa. That's an unexpected turn. Yeah.
I'll take that as a yes, you weird spear chucker. See you tomorrow, then.
You too?
Meteor dodgers and spear chuckers.
I stayed behind on the bench for quite some time, once again trying to calm the fuck down, stuffing the damn spaghetti back into my pockets. I'm not cut out for talking with girls. In fact, what the fuck just... I'm about to ask myself what the fuck just happened when I realize. How many times have I used that expression since I've got here? Like, seriously. Really, though. So far, the bulk of my experience at Volcano High has been being swarmed by crazy girls. First Naomi, then Fang, and now Trish.
You're in your popular phase.
Damn. When I put it like that, it almost sounds like I'm some Chad. But in reality, Naomi pitied me, Fang hated me, and Trish, well... Not yet sure what she's all about. There's a good chance she'll beat me up eventually. I'm not even into femdom.
Femdom.
Commotion by the main entrance grabs my attention. Throngs of students are flooding out of the gates, chatting between themselves loudly. Sounds like the memorial is over. I watch them go, all these papier-mâché cutout fools, obviously to the suffering of others around them, oblivious to the suffering of those around them. Does even a single one of them really care about what happened? Maybe Naomi had a few groupies, or Naz some jock bros, but will they really miss them? Them, personally? Doubt it. The next wave of people are the families of the victims, whom I can actually believe came to pay their respects. They look the part, anyway. A single glance at them is enough to make me feel miserable. Following them are the police and the press, surrounding one figure. Spears. Even now, they bombard him with questions. I can only make out bits and pieces, but it's clear that they all blame him, asking about his resignation and if his successor will be a dinosaur. It's disgusting how little regard they have for the lives lost here. Like, yeah, I wasn't all that phased either, but at least I'm not trying to use it as a situation to push some inane agenda. God damn meteor dodgers. Spears takes the assault uncharacteristically calmly.
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 I'm so calm right now.
Spears takes the assault uncharacteristically calmly. He isn't so much as raising his voice, let alone threatening anyone with a suplex. They interrogate him for an unreasonably long time, no doubt to push him over the edge. Sadly for them, Spears doesn't rear. He's obviously getting tired, but he gives no opening for the mob to attack. All of his answers are calm and measured, but not cold or apathetic. Honestly, he's been pretty fucking based. I can only hope one day I'll reach his power level. And he just vaporized them all.
Yeah, his power level.
Yeah. It's not till after the last of the news crews leaves the premises that he allows himself a break. Shoulders drop, chest deflates. He's just... less. I wouldn't say he looks vulnerable, but He looks fucking vulnerable. Now what the hell? Let's go talk to him. I give him a few minutes to catch his breath, thinking about what I could even say to him. In the very least, I should apologize for leaving him hanging earlier. Though I still don't know what he was thinking. Sir?
Oh, Anon, didn't see you there.
He flexes his shoulders again, probably to keep up appearances.
Do you have any business with me?
Once again, I have no idea what to say. How do normal people do social interaction? Can't ask this grown-ass man if he's doing okay, like I'm his guardian or something.
Sure you can.
Yeah, you can. I've wanted to apologize for earlier. I just... Slight signs of amusement showing his ape-like features.
Afraid you'll get in trouble?
Well...
'Cause you should be.
What kind of trouble?
The serious kind?
Fuck. Should have thought about what I was doing. Blowing off a memorial of all things. Right, now everyone will think I'm disrespectful towards the victims and their families and...
Don't sweat it, son.
Huh? Alongside, Spears takes a seat on the stairs, smile disappearing from his face.
I'm the one who should be sorry.
Huh?
Shouldn't have called on you without first warning you about it. Speaking at a public event like this is a huge responsibility. Which is why I figured you'd run away.
Feels like I should be offended by that. But... I don't understand. Spears gives another deep sigh, looking past me towards the school building.
I hate fucking politics.
I wait for him to elaborate further. Except he doesn't. So,
Believe me when I say that I've had my reasons. The rest don't concern you.
Okay.
Run along now, Anon. Run along. There's school tomorrow, in case you didn't know. Surely you have been keeping up with your homework.
Right. See you tomorrow, sir.
Thought he was retiring.
Ow. Turn off the alarm, rubbing the last segments of sleep from my eyes. Ain't no better way to start a day. At least I have something to look forward to today. Like getting an escort to school. Or, I'm escorting her. It's a mutual escorting. Actually, I don't look forward to it at all. It's so stressful being around people. Especially girls. Especially this girl, in fact.
Where's Stella?
So far, I've seen two pretty contrasting sides of Trish. On one hand, she's the vicious crusader, threatening people with crowbars and all that. On the other, she's quite calm and not even a bother to talk to. Mostly. I mean, for how quick to anger and judgmental she seemed at first, now it feels like she's actually putting effort into our, friendship? Sure, yeah, let's go with friendship. We've talked to each other and on at least like 5 different occasions, so we're basically friends, right? Let's just not think about how on one of those occasions she sucker punched me then ran away. Know about the other time we watched her best friend commit Suicune. So yeah, we're practically besties at this point. Huh. Hold on. Fuck. Oh no. Could it be like, since we went through some trauma together, doesn't that mean we're like emotional and stuff? Is this a date? The sirens in my head are just about to go off, but this time I'm fast to realize that it's just my social ineptitude acting up. Only in hell a girl like Trish would want anything from me. She's just lonely without her friends. Not even sure I would want anything from her. Like, she's better company than 99% of all other students here, though that's not saying much. We have pretty much nothing in common. Anyway, I better try not to fuck this up and act cool. Trish has still just lost her best friend. I should respect that. Like, not talk my mouth off about video games and stuff. With that in mind, I finish the rest of my morning ritual and head out for our rendezvous point. Despite my reasoning, I'm getting more and more anxious. What if Trish wants to hang out with me from now on? Not like that. I'd hate it, but Trish has a habit of being loud, the center of attention. That goes straight through my be invisible policy. And like, how long would that be anyway? Till Reed comes out of the hospital? I don't want to, like, rebound backup friend? Why did my life get so complicated anyways? Oh. Oh. Every fucking time.
An exception has occurred.
Yeah. What do you mean, walk Stella?
I love, like, the perfect timing of these. Oh, look at that! An exception occurred.
There she is, and someone else. From this distance,
Stegosaurus.
From that distance, I can't make out who the other person might be. Did Trish invite another girl for a walk, or did they just randomly run into each other? Trish or no, I won't fucking submit myself to two girls at the same time. There's just no way. Are they both actually waiting for me, or is it like... Huh?
She just, like, vanished.
Just as I'm about to review my options, a mysterious dinosaur takes off towards the school. I idle for another minute or so, making sure she won't come back. When it looks like the coast is clear, I walk up to Trish. Hey, Trish.
Sup, Anon? How's my favorite spirit checker doing?
That's supposed to be endearing? Trish sure is in a good mood today. Now that's a fucking scary state of affairs. Yeah, I'm okay. We stayed around for a bit after that. I've never walked anyone to school, so I have no idea if there's a protocol to follow or anything. So, let's go?
Sure.
My feet hurt. Dude, same. I'm sweating. Trish is too close to me. People can see us now. My walking pace is uneven. Should I be looking at her or her face forward? This is so complicated. On top of everything, she keeps asking me all these questions.
How's living in Skid Row?
It's okay.
You moved here only like a month ago, yeah?
Yes? I keep my answers short, afraid that I'll let something slip or reveal my power level if she keeps going. I've never realized just how long 10 minutes can take.
We share last period, right?
I think. All I can focus on is the school building at the end of the street. I'm so desperate to get there that first I didn't even notice Trish disappearing from my side. Huh? Why'd she stop? Trish?
What is your problem?
Huh? What'd you mean?
I'm trying to start a conversation here. Not like you care.
But we've been conversing?
Yeah, right.
What the fuck is her problem? Like, I have no idea.
Wait. Anon, are you trying to tell me... Have you never talked to a girl before? Like, for real?
Well,
Why did you transfer here anyway? It's not gonna let you.
that's a good joke, actually. I really like that joke.
You just got doki dokied.
Yeah, I kind of did. I'm gonna fucking... You can't... Okay. Well, would you look at that? We're here, love talking to you, but gotta get to class. Yeah, bye.
Wait, Anon.
That could have gone worse. Oh, that could not have gone worse, actually. It's a good thing I don't have to see Trish till last period. Thanks to my unmatched skill of stealth, I managed to evade her in the hallways too. At least till lunch period rolls around. Meaning I've been hiding in the men's toilet. Afraid of becoming a target in the cafeteria, I instead opt for a walk around the gardens. Unexpectedly, though, I'm not alone out here. There's a girl.
There's a girl.
All trampled and
And
stuff.
then the man.
Huge chunks of nearby bushes have been removed. Stella's just digging through the garden, pulling everything out. It's a spot where
Yeah.
Fang fell, I think.
She's de-weeding
The
all
girl,
the plants.
the girl looks familiar too, though I can't place her. Oh yeah, right. She's one of the girls I marked down as Trish's friend. According to her social media profile, she's in the gardening club. I think she's also the same dino Trish met this morning. Might as well go talk to her. Perhaps I can have one normal conversation today. Hello.
Hello, human I have never met before.
Right, my name is Anon.
And they call me Stella.
Do they call you that because that's your name?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Right. So what are you doing out here? It's lunch period.
Oh, I know. I'm here to collect the last of Fang's feathers from under the bushes.
Fucking shit, they made a student do that? What's wrong with this school?
No, I volunteered.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry, but why?
This way I'll be able to commune with her spirit.
Right.
I've been meaning to do it a lot earlier, but the meanies from the police wouldn't let me come here until the school reopened. Spears gave the go-ahead, though, so here I am.
What? It's a fair enough thing that I'm about to do, but it feels like I need to take charge of this conversation before my last remaining brain cells commit Suicune. So you knew Fang?
In a way.
Meaning?
I've had to oversee her many times in detention. We were on good enough terms, I think.
Huh. Not looking especially sad about our passing.
Oh, Anon, but death is just another door.
Yeah, right. Let's steer back towards not stupid waters. And you know Trish as well?
Sure do.
Alright, it's confirmed then. So, like, what now?
Are you a friend of Trish's?
Are you? I guess. Why?
Could you please do me a favor then?
Sure.
Yay! Can you watch Current Long On with me? I will suck your dick on the roof! We won't be disturbed this time. I knew I could count on you.
Because of... So, what's the favor?
It's, 2 favors, actually.
Oh, great. Let's hear them.
One is SAO, and the other is Gurren Lagann. But you have to watch all 4 seasons of SAO first.
I jump from the hole on the roof.
No! It just does the whole, like, Simba scene, but it's Stella. Trish is
Insane
going through a
on
lot right
cosplay.
now. I'm sure you know. But she's super caring for her friends. However bad she acts, please don't get upset at her.
What, like, just the off chance she decides to beat me bloody, I should know it's a caring readjustment of my internal organs? Because after our fight this morning, that's what I'm expecting. I'll try. Stella doesn't look thrilled with my answer, but she doesn't argue at the point.
Could you also give her one of these feathers?
Stella holds
You
out
could just say it's a pigeon feather.
Stella holds out a handful of monochromatic feathers. No, she wasn't kidding. This is some heavy stuff. The feathers come in all kinds of shapes and sizes. Some of them are broken and missing large parts of the bodies. Others look completely fine. To commune with a spirit, huh? I've shown the idea earlier, but now looking at little pieces of Fang's body. Even if they're gone and buried in some cemetery, I can still just reach out and touch her. It's
Reach out and touch Fang.
a weird feeling. Take one of the nicer looking fellows from Stella, assuring her that I will get to Trish on her behalf. The bell rings not long after as we go to our respective classes. Not that I can pay a lot of attention to the teacher. The knowledge of that feather in my pocket lays heavy on me all the rest of the day. Even though I haven't known Fang for long, and we haven't shared one positive memory,
Heavy is the feather in my pocket.
For the first time, I feel like I'm starting to understand something. The finality of the situation. From my perspective, Fang came and Fang went. It wasn't a big deal. But for everyone else, and for her family and friends most of all, she was a constant that's just gone now. And she's never coming back. The sight of Trish crying her heart out on the sidewalk flashed before my eyes. At the time, I thought she was overreacting. Wow, an encore. Now I'm starting to understand the magnitude of a loss. Shit, they've been best friends, haven't they? Should have figured that their smile during the whole... I should have figured out that her smile during her walk wasn't real. She probably went to great lengths to fake it. For me? Or just in general? In any case, I should apologize to her for being a spurg.
What's a spurg?
Asperger's.
Oh.
Like Stella said, she's going through enough as it is. Surely doesn't need me being a weirdo on top of that. I wonder what Trish needs the feather for, though. Keepsake, probably. At least I can't really see her trying to summon the dead or anything. Triggers grimoire. So lost in thought that I don't even realize as the autopilot takes me inside the classroom. Not until I notice a certain someone sitting on top of my desk, waiting for me. We're the only people in the room right now. Hi.
Me first.
No. I brace for the worst. At least she's using her words, not her fists. Or horns.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Not what you were expecting.
Oh, no.
I'm not some savage, you know. Feels kind of shitty that the only emotion you're expecting me to show is anger.
Sir?
Shut it.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Look, it's like... Whatever the reason for your transfer, you don't have to tell me. Everyone's got shit in their past they'd rather be forgetting.
Huh. I've never heard that before. Everyone's fighting their own battles. I mutter the sentence more than anything, but Trish still manages to catch it.
Yeah, something like that.
Something Spears told me. I didn't really get it at the time, and don't think I fully get it now, but I'm just trying to say that I'm sorry too. Trish doesn't react for so long that I'm starting to be afraid I said something wrong. After an unimaginably long time, finally your mouth curls into a lopsided smile.
Truce.
Yeah, sure. Truce.
So from now on, you can at least try and act like I'm a real person, yeah?
I did try. I'm just not good at this, talking to people thing.
You know, I kinda got it that you were a nerd. Got it that you're a nerd.
And you're...
Nerd!
okay with that?
Why wouldn't I be?
I don't know.
We're friends after all, right?
Right.
Disgusting words in my mouth.
Get them out.
I'll go to my desk now and you pull yourself together.
Sure.
Wanna walk me to Astro Corner after class?
Sure.
Splendid.
With that, she takes off, and it's not till she's basically halfway to her seat that I remember something. Trish. The expression on her face is somewhere between curiosity and embarrassment, though I'm not really sure what the latter is for. I carefully pull Fang's feather from my pocket and hand it to Trish. She takes it with equal care, biting her lip. We don't say anything more to each other, especially as the first few students start milling into the room. After class, just as we've agreed, I walk Trish back to the edge of Skin Row. In fact, from that day forward, it's become a little tradition, walking to and fro from school together. By the end of the walk, we're pretty much able to handle basic small talk, even some banter at spots, though those spots are quite rare. I'm always afraid I've missed some social cue, like when I'm supposed to ask something out of niceness and stuff. I haven't dropped my guard enough to reveal my power level either. Trish keeps saying that she doesn't want me faking a personality, but I'm still afraid she'd want to cut ties with me if she knew how big a degenerate I actually am. As for her, I can barely tell what's going on inside her head. Like, that basically goes with anyone else too, though in her case I'm apparently trying to figure it out. Every now and again I try interjecting her with a question that I think will shift the conversation over to a particular topic, but it's no use. Really, I mean, I know it hasn't been that long and I shouldn't be expecting Trish to truly trust me after this handful of days, but I want to know. How does she feel about Fang? Is she balling up her grief or anger or whatever? Or does she have an outlet for that? A real healthy outlet, I mean. God, I hope she does. Disappointed with my subtle tactics going nowhere, though. I've almost outright asked her a few times. But then again, our little truce stands entirely on the premise that we won't pry personal stuff. So for now, I'll settle for a blossoming of friendship. Gay as that sounds, having a friend is nice, though. Hey, Curb, it's Friday.
It's Friday, Friday.
Things are not all rainbows and sunshine, though. Not at all.
Nah. I still got like 43 minutes.
It's just, okay. The end of the walkway brought something new with it. Something I had hoped I could perhaps gloss over, but I cannot. Two dreaded letters. P-E.
Okay. Here is a new person.
Do you want me to be coach?
Yeah, you be coach.
I don't like that hole.
That's his breathing hole.
I'm a coach. I ain't even seen a bunch of slackers like all my life. I hope on it, son. Hope to it, son. Yes, sir. We haven't even done anything except line up for roll call, and I'm already sweating. Not from the exhaustion, but because I absolutely hate showing off my lanket body. For times like these, I've invented a safety system. Examining my shoes in great detail, avoiding eye contact with anyone at all times. I got bullied enough as is. I don't need to be teased for not having a tail or wings or whatever. Thank God the teacher is the hard-ass veteran or something and he's keeping everyone busy. That is till the last 20 minutes when he decides we're gonna play basketball in teams. Without delay, he picks the largest jock he could find as one of the captains and some Latina chick for the other. Oh, I'll just have Love being the last pick. As expected, they're calling everyone but me. I'm actually starting to hope that at some point they'll have enough players without me. Trish. Huh? I didn't even realize she's in this class. Sure enough, the very familiar figure of Trish appears from behind the crowd and, You listening to me, son? Said move your damn ass to the field. I look around panicked. Seems like they've been so preoccupied with trigger booty that I've totally missed the start of the actual basketball game. Everyone's staring at me. Snickering. Sneering. Whispering between each other. Fuck. Oh, right away, sir. They have no idea which team I'm actually on, so I pick a side at random. Fortunately, my guess is correct, and I'm on Team Jock. Unfortunately, this sets me up against a team made up largely of girls. During the match, I try to keep to the outlines as much as possible. Nobody passes me the ball, and that's something I can wholeheartedly live with. What's weird, though, is that it seems I'm not the only one adopting this strategy. Trish is mostly staying behind, too, not even interacting with the others when absolutely necessary. The difference between the two of us is that while my team captain is fine with me being out of the way and not being a liability, the Latino dino keeps harassing Trish to join the fray. Come on, Trish. Show them what you're made of. Estupido! Trish, move your ass! This girl is a virtual wrecking ball, too, shoving aside anyone in the path with no regard. Trish blows off most of her commands, doing the absolute minimum required of her. Near the end of the match, the worst possible thing happens, though. I'm being passed the ball by none other than our team captain. He just successfully wrestled it away from the opposing leader and passed it to me. It's a miracle alone that I was able to catch it. Becoming the target of that girl's fury, now that's something I can't handle, however. All I know is that I need to act. At least I'd be stomped to a pulp. Without knowing much about what I'm doing, I force my body to move, frantically bouncing the ball. Thankfully, my team members have more or less opened a path for me, and for a second or two, even I start to believe I can maybe pull off a successful attack. Only to have someone violently tackle me from the side.
Gotcha.
At the same time, a whistle sounds, signaling the end of the match. With my face down on the floor trying to gather the rest of my dignity, slowly, the crowd pours out of the gym hall and towards the lockers, dudes high-fiving and bantering between themselves. As the last few conversations down out, I flip onto my back, eyeing my assailant towering over me.
You okay, Anon?
Yeah, I think.
Didn't think you'd fall over with that bulky body of yours.
I'm not bulky.
Yeah, you're right. A chimpanzee is more muscular than you.
Do those exist in this world?
Come on now. I was just talking shit.
I take your extended arm, getting back up on my feet.
Compared to me, you're a mountain.
That was a compliment, right?
Yes, and it's customary to return it, you know. Customary. You know it's custard, right? Wow, it's that hard.
You, have nice feet?
So that's what you're ogling at?
I can't wait for that line to be taken out of context.
Didn't take you for that kind of guy.
Foot job! I wasn't ogling.
Yeah, right. You totally weren't checking me out earlier.
Oh, yes? Be still, my beating heart. I might have.
I knew it.
Aren't you mad?
Nah, Non. I know I'm the sexiest and cutest girl around.
Now that Fang's dead.
Now that she's out of the way, I could do what I've always wanted. Check this out. You're saving that, right?
Do you want me to?
Yeah. It's kind of adorable that she's just like, look at this.
Nya.
Stella taught it to me.
I need a double take to process what I'm seeing. Is that the fucking Neko pose?
Damn straight it is.
Are you?
You like that?
Yeah, but...
The other day I looked up what geek losers like you might be into. That was one of the results.
Okay, that's a huge sign. If she's looking up to see what impresses you, dude, that's a huge fucking sign.
Yeah, you're already dating.
Yeah, I'm speechless.
1 second.
Okay. It was me, Spider-Man. I orchestrated the whole thing. It's all about the Mets, Spider-Man. Love those Mets. He killed Fang for Mets tickets. Let's go Mets. It's all about the Mets.
Let's go. I don't want to be late for class.
Okay. After classes, we walk back to AstroTurf Corner as per our new custom. Except the normally 10-minute walk stretches almost like half an hour, both of us exhausted after the round of torture people call physical education. We explore the idea of getting together during the weekend. Sadly though, they've dumped so much homework on all of us that it's gonna have to wait. I'm failing music now because my only 2 lifelines of music are gone.
Yeah.
No doubt to make up for the 2 weeks we've missed. Just as well, really, because I have no idea what we could do together. I doubt it very much Trish would be interested in video games or anime.
Trish does know music stuff. She just
Yeah.
doesn't know it as well as, you know, Fang.
Yeah. And a walk in the park or whatever sounds way too boring. Besides, how hard can high school music be? Regardless, we loiter for quite some time before saying goodbyes, bantering
I mean,
and
I
shit.
guess it depends on what you're doing. Like what you consider music in high school?
Right, yeah. Man, I'm fucking dead.
It's not very manly to whine in front of a lady, you uneducated monkey.
Oh, I didn't know there was a lady here. Oh, I guess that's kind of what the line is. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that what you are, a lady?
I thought you got a good enough view of my lady bits today. You know, these Neko hands.
No, I don't think so. Can I see more of them?
Nothing to say.
Shut up.
Come on, I'll even give you a free pass to think about my feet tonight. Just this once.
Ugh. Could you please
These
drop
tootsies
that?
aren't free!
I said that in like the heat of the moment, telling me what
Yeah,
your heart
right,
meant.
weirdo. I know you were
Ass.
looking at my absolute territory.
Trish isn't actually all that bad as I feared she would be. I mean, if someone would have told me a month back I'd be friends with a dinosaur, and a trigger at that, I would have laughed in his face. But like, I kind of enjoy the straightforward, no-nonsense nature of this girl. Plus, she's not making fun of me like anyone else would, so that's a huge bonus right there. Very rare that she's clammed up about the whole Fang thing, though. I haven't talked about it because she's never brought it up, but I can't let it go any longer. Hey, so I'm Trish,
Yeah?
are you, like, fine?
Do I not look fine to you?
Like
Like, the finest piece of ass around?
Yeah, but I mean more like... After Jesus, we're going to drown in spaghetti. Can't back down now. Everything okay? Like, you know, stuff.
Every bit of me is fine, thank you very much.
Come on, Trish, I'm being serious. Saying that I'm not joking around, she gets serious too. Kinda cold, actually.
You still can't read a fucking room, can you?
What?
Can't you just accept that things are fine?
Sure, yeah. Didn't mean to pry, I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
Trish is very, very forward. Trish has no filter. Trish is a very no-filter character. So if she says she's fine, she's fine.
Yeah, I like straightforward people, because there are I can't do, like, double meanings and fucking, you know, beating around the bush and shit like that. I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
When I say I'm fine, it means no, you said you're fine. If you want to talk about it, you talk about it.
Yeah.
Have a nice weekend, Anon.
Yeah, you too.
I'll send you pictures later.
Of the feet?
She sends, like, her brother's feet.
Oh, yes, even better.
Obtained Riley feet.
In order to solve this problem, you must establish the concept that x squared equals large X. Like... I don't get all this stuff at all. It's an integer. Not hard. Well, I've been at it for like, what, an hour now? Plenty of time wasted on homework. There are only so few in the weekend, after all. Press the power button to breathe life into my toaster of a PC. Listening to the poor machine roar as I allowed dozens of unopened browser tabs.
I just realized something.
What?
You're never gonna get Rainbow.
I would never have Rainbow. You don't know. We could just go there with Trish instead.
What if Trish just buys you Rainbow?
Yeah, I guess it's about time I've made through my backlog, closed any images and threads that I've since 404'd such and such. Can't even remember when the last time I did that. Jeez, even the tabs I've opened to stalk, I mean, to find the mystery hairbuns girl are still open. What's that? A friend request? 2 friend requests! Since when am I this popular? Are they some bots or... Huh. They're from Trish and Stella. They're not even that old. Both came this weekend. Only a few seconds apart from one another. What's going on here? Trish is the same person. Trish is Stella. Are they having a sleepover or something? The mental image that thought just put in my head, into my head, all the things you said, fuck, is enough to make me drool. Looks like I'm not the only one procrastinating today. Or they just got their homework done because they're not stupid or dawn. With a shrug, I accept both requests, sending each girl a wave emoji as suggested by the application. I also remember to tell Stella I gave Trish the feather. Afterwards, I returned to cleaning up my browser history. With any luck, replying already? You could have just, like, recorded a Discord sound effect? That was fast.
Me or?
No,
Hi, Anon.
the mod makers.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Anon. Yes, I knew we were trying to summon Fangren. Want to join us?
Do I? I want to summon people. Yeah. I'm just about to type in my answer and another message from Stella arrives.
No, Trish said no. She's so cute. Gosh, she's so cute.
Stella's just getting with everyone.
Yeah, Stella is one of the best girls.
Stella can get it, I guess. Okay.
Oh, we all know Stella can get it. She also says I shouldn't call her cute, but that's so cute too. Hold on, now she's angry.
Rest and rip, crazy girl. Sounds like I was right though, and they are having a sleepover.
Rip in peace.
I can't tell if I should be happy or sad about not being able to attend. Seeing both girls in their pajamas or underwear would be a godsend. Not that summoning ritual whatever I can do without though. Trish must be pretty desperate to try that. What on earth is she expecting? Trish said no! I'd make excellent fodder to get back at her for the whole feet thing if it wasn't about Fang. I waited for a couple more minutes, but soon it becomes apparent that Stella is too preoccupied being bludgeoned to death by an angry trigger to send any messages. Well, not my problem. Eventually, the nagging feeling in the back of my mind compels me to study some more. Trish's beating must have been pretty thorough, because not a single message arrives for all the rest of the day. Either that, or Stella managed to get herself possessed by a ghost. I decided to check on her when I get the chance. Like, to see how many of her teeth Trish kicked in or something. Back to Monday. If we didn't know any better, and I never could have told a school snooting happened here not 1 month back. They even replaced all the lockers that got punched. Everyone's going about their business like it was the most averagest of average days.
Avagast.
Wearing their grades, their clothes and hair, whether their scales shine brightly enough for their crush to notice them. It's so surreal. Just being able to stroll down the hallway without Naomi's shrill voice echoing in my ear and without having to evade Fanger and her crew. On that later note, I guess I end up becoming part of that crew. Wonder what Fang would think about that. Would she have anything against me becoming friends with Trish? Yeah, probably. Did she ever think about that? That she's disrespecting the wishes of her dead friend? Doubt I'll ever really know. Either way, it's lunch period. I haven't made any promises to Trish, but I guess I could meet her up in the cafeteria. Or I could check on Stella like I planned. Herb?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Okay. I'll let you choose this one.
Okay, sorry, I was making sure of something.
You're good.
Because while you were talking, I was trying to grab the Late Night with the Devil trailer to show someone. And the ratio is different in the trailer than how I watched it. And honestly, I prefer how I watched it because what I put on Plex stays in that, like, 4:3 ratio.
Yeah.
So it really feels like, you know.
Yeah, but, you know, they had to make the trailer 16:9 to fit theater screens. Actually, that's like what?
Did they?
I don't know.
But yeah.
I don't know if the movie
There's
itself played in 4:3.
No,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
In theaters.
Yeah, in theaters I have no idea. But
I feel like, yeah. Then again, if the whole movie's filmed in 4:3, then stretching it to 16:9 would look so bad.
alright, so for this choice,
Yeah.
I know you want to go for good ending. And the problem is I don't know Trish enough to know where the good ending would go. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
Because like naturally when you're doing Fang stuff or whatever, you know, you go check on Stella and then it's like, "Oh, you care about your friends." That's something that actually, yeah, maybe if you go check on Stella, it shows Trish you care about your friends and maybe that gets you some trusty.
So, Stella?
But yeah,
Okay.
you can blame me for this.
I actually believe Trish beat her up, but she could use some company anyway. I notice that barely anyone talks to her. Well, if a conversation with me is any indication, I might know the reason. Really, she should be glad the other students aren't bullying her about her quirks. I'm not actually sure where to find her, but for some reason the garden seems a logical choice. She likes flowers and stuff. It's possible she eats her lunch out here as well. Bingo.
Yes.
A weirdo
She also
and
could eat the flowers.
a weirdo and a cup of noodles.
1 second. I know, I'm doing like...
Oh, you're fine. If it's any consolation, Reed does show back up. So you will have an actual guy character to voice.
Oh, no, that doesn't bother me. I'm just trying to tell someone about this movie.
Yeah, okay.
Because I already know you're gonna watch it. So.
Yeah, oh yeah. The only bad thing I heard about it is they used AI to make the movie poster, and that is shitty, but...
Oh, that makes me so sad because I love the movie poster.
It depends on which one, I think.
The one where his head's on fire. This one. Because I never saw a trailer for this movie. I went on a website looking for movies, and this is the poster that I saw, and I was like, the fuck is this? And I just downloaded it without, like, fucking any care of the world. I think I might have read the summary and went, yeah, this sounds interesting. But, fucking, just seeing fucking dude in a suit talking to whatever with his head on fire, I was like, okay, I gotta see what the fuck is up with this. So that makes me really sad if they were just like, yeah, we'll just do it with fucking AI. Are you looking it up?
Yeah, I'm looking it up a bit.
Okay.
In the meantime, you can read the line.
Oh, that's true. Hi, Anon. Ryan has been led. What brings you out here?
Here to see how badly Trish beat you up the other day.
Beat me up? What on earth are you talking about?
I mean, how much she kicked your ass. For, you calling her cute?
Oh, that. No, Anon. Trish would never harm a fly.
Stella, why must you lie to me so?
Oh, alright. Anyways, I'm fine. But thank you for worrying about me. I can see why Trish likes you.
What do you mean?
She also told me that you're not the brightest fella. Must be that human brain.
Wow. Thanks, Stella. What's up with everyone in this goddamn school throwing around these offhand remarks?
Aw, I didn't want to be mean. I'm sorry, Anon.
It's fine. I'm just gonna silently ignore the so-y part.
But you do like her too, right?
That's kind of a loaded question. I mean, I definitely do like her. I'm sure Stella's asking if I like her. And...
Do you like her, Anon?
I have no idea.
Like me? Starts slowly going down.
No. Boot to the face.
There's no one to stop us now, Anon.
No, get out of here. I haven't really thought about it like that. I'm not even sure I want to. Like, Trish is fun and attractive and all that. And according to Stella, she might even like me, but interactions are kind of superficial. We're friends, sure, but not like best friends. Imagine Trish would find the stuff I'm interested in boring as hell or creepy or whatever, but then again, she's friends with Stella, so... She obviously doesn't trust me enough to share her feelings about Fang. Plus there's Reed. Once he's out of the hospital, Trish will spend a lot more time with him and a lot less time with me.
I heard that is weed. Plus there's weed, you know?
Plus there's weed, dude. There's weed. It's a pretty sad thought, but it's probably true. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned that, because, like, I don't have it much anymore, but I used to really, really, really have a bad speech impediment. And I couldn't say R's to save my life. So it'd always just be W's. Yeah, so it just... So
what, whoa?
It would have been weed.
Weed. Hello, weed.
And, you know, with weed leaving the hospital soon. It's a pretty sad thought, but it's probably true. Whatever, I'll just bullshit something. I mean, yeah, we're friends, knowing little trigger that she is. For a second, Stella seemed surprised with how boldly I used that word, although her joy overwhelms our surprise fast.
I knew it!
Don't think too hard about it.
What do you mean?
I said we're friends, that's all. Stella remained silent for a second or two, thinking about my answer.
I see.
You do? She nods.
Trish isn't the most sociable person. For years now, she's only ever spent time with Fang and Reed. And that was, you know, pretty tough. She cared a lot about them, Fang especially. So when people made fun of her, Trish always made sure that they'd,
That they stopped?
Yes, that they stopped.
Okay, so looking into it, they used AI for 3 images in the film that they then had artists go back and touch up. So,
oh well, see, then you're making like a tool.
Yeah, you're making. Yeah,
you're like using it as a tool. And there is a moment. I guess it would be like climactic moment where it did look CG, where I was like, yeah, of course they're gonna use CG for this type of stuff. So I guess it could be that moment that they use the AI or whatever, and then had CG artists come in and kind of do it. Or I guess it could be the digital effect.
And that's the thing. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah. I have no problem with it, with AI being used as a tool.
When AI is used as a tool that artists go back over and touch up and stuff like that, I think that's fine. It's when you just take the AI schlop and you just throw it, being like, yeah, whatever, there you go.
No, right. I think that the person who is the artist is using the AI, not you're using an AI or an AI artist and paying them. You're paying a person who's going, yeah, you know what would actually, like, save me time on doing this shit? If I just kind of made a mock-up and then go back over the mock-up. I mean, it's the same shit as rotoscoping, basically, you know? You're using a pre-existing thing and then going back over it for aesthetic choices and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's how I see AI should be used. You're using it as a springboard or a mock-up, and then you take that idea and you go, oh, okay, now I know how I can make this better. You know? You don't just use the AI program and go, oh, I fucking did a thing.
Yeah.
The thing I hate the most is when somebody thinks they're an artist because they typed in the right things and then made a thing was just like,
Yeah, that's
I am
the
a
shit
genius.
that's the shit that gets me heated.
Yeah. But I'm also not mad at the people who are using the program and then they're just like, hey, I use this program to make images that I like, and if you like it too, cool, whatever. That's totally fine. I don't give a shit about that.
It's the
now,
exchange
if somebody's
of money.
like, pay me money
Yeah.
to type in the things, then it's like, no.
I think everything's fine as long as it's used as a meme. But I know even then some people like Curb, you know all the Mr. Bean drinking lean shit we used back in Voice of the Void.
Yeah.
I find that shit hilarious. So like,
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Is it hurting
Use
anyone?
the thing.
Not
I would
really.
use an AI program. The problem I have with it is I can't just download an AI program and then just be like, okay, here's all the shit.
yeah, it takes a lot.
Apparently, I have to fucking put work into making the program able to do the thing I want it to do, and I'm sitting here like,
You gotta teach it. Off
really?
images.
Now I gotta code this shit? Maybe now I need to get paid, because now I gotta learn coding. Like, fuck, really? But I'm only
It's
using
not
it
that
for
bad.
me.
It's not that in depth.
So,
I watched
I,
Chewie
like-
do it.
Yeah, well, Chewie needs to tell me how to do it.
I don't think
Instead of just
Chewie-
being
no,
like,
'cause
look it up.
No, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'll tell you the answer right here, right now. Someone basically did it for Chewie, and Chewie didn't take any of what was being told to him, like, in. He has no fucking clue how any of it works.
Well, then I need the person who was telling him.
I think it might be his Russian friend, but I'm not sure.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, get Russian.
We will talk about the babushka.
Yeah, I was gonna say get Babushka to do it.
We get babushka.
Babushka.
Babushka. Babushka's like, no.
No.
I do for you.
Niet. I do for you.
Niet.
Anyway.
I love the Russian language, like the Russian accent.
Yeah.
The language is fine, but I love hearing a Russian accent for English so much. Anyway, that made Trish very much not popular.
I didn't even fucking... What is anything that has fucking happened? Okay.
Anyways, yeah, we did stuff. In our pajamas, you should have seen it.
Damn it! I knew I should
Drama
have went.
became everybody's boogeyman, you see.
Worm drama?
Their band.
Oh. Completely forgot about the damn band, even though the concert going sour started all this.
So that's why I'm happy she has a friend now. Who's not in a band.
Not really sure what to say about that.
It's okay, Anon. Just keep doing what you're doing and fate will guide you to your destiny.
Fate and destiny,
Believe in the me that believes, or what is it? Believe in the you that
believes in me.
Is that what it is?
No,
Believe
it's
in the you that believes in me.
It's believe in the me that believes in you. Yeah.
Yeah. Believe in the me that believes in you.
I don't watch Gundam. Yeah, sure.
Would you like me to tell you your fortune? Quite good at it, you know.
Yeah. Literally,
Are you just trying to make her happy now because you know that she's a sad, lonely anime girl that I love?
No. It very much feels like, hey, how do you get the good ending? You say yes and be friends with everyone. Like,
I mean, yeah, that's...
I really miss
not?
the Wani scoring system.
Yeah.
I wish we could see that, because I really kind of want to know, because there's guide for the base games. I don't know there's got to be an ending guide for the mod.
I mean,
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. You say the line, I'll look through the folders. Maybe they included one with the mod. Stella produces a deck of cards, shoving it in my face after a quick shuffle.
Okay, Anon, pick a card.
The Ace of Spades. 7 of Hearts.
The Ace of Spades. The Ace
I
of Spades.
didn't even mean to say Ace of Spades, because Ace of Spades is like the easiest one to get to. Trish routes. Scripts is the... Oh my god! There's a bonus chapter select? Okay, maybe that's what we
They
can...
were made with,
Oh, this tells me all the chapters. School out and memorial, walk Stella PE, and I guess one read not gay. Okay.
Reed not gay, but he sucked your dick for cheeseburger.
I do so, then present her with the card I drew.
Interesting.
Is it?
Yep, you got the Trissy. You are exceedingly average. In fact, your future doesn't stand out in any special way. Not necessarily, anyway.
What a good fortune. Thank you, Stella. Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
I
I
mean-
love being called medium.
Once again, the bell puts an end to our exchange, each of us hurrying to class. Only after do I realize I haven't actually eaten anything.
Eat the flowers.
You know what that tells me? That tells me I don't think any of the mod writers knows anything about tarot cards, and they're like, yeah, we're not gonna look any of this up, just, yeah, okay. Like, sure, whatever.
I mean...
You drew
that's-
card.
That's fair.
It is fair. It is fair.
you
I'm not
know,
gonna sit here and dog them for not.
Tarot,
It is.
tarot reading is basically like horoscopes.
And-
they are really fun to just like...
Amber has a book
but-
that, like, you know, teaches you how to do all that.
Yeah,
and it's a pretty sizable book, and I'm like, yeah, I get
Yes.
if no one wants to fucking...
Yeah. Well, it's because there's different meanings for...
Yeah.
The thing with tarot cards is there's different meanings for whatever cards you draw, depending on if they're face up, face down, in which spot,
Yeah.
and then it's
even-
all an interpretation.
Yeah.
You know? So you're basically like, okay, this is the meaning, but you can take it this way, you can take it this way. I mean, it's speculation.
Yeah.
So that's why
It's-
it's a fun thing, I think.
They did it in Puppet Pals, where like they're like, oh, you pulled this card, this is what that means, and it's like, yeah, that's the good way to look at it. Is just like, yeah, you know, it's
The good way to look at it is how the one dude from In Stars and Times looks at it.
okay. I do not know.
He doesn't talk about tarot cards. He talks about horoscopes.
Oh, okay.
Because he's like, I love horoscopes, but I also know that they are not a real thing and don't hold any bearing on my life, so I shouldn't be toxic about it if it doesn't go my way. And you're just like, fucking based. Oh, it's like Boo. I think it's Isabu.
Is it
Isabu, because
Isabu?
Isabu
Okay.
is fucking best person.
Okay, all right.
Fucking love Isabu. I need to grab something real quick, so give me a second.
Okay. That is fine. How we all?
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick too.
Okay, then I guess couple hit a BRB. How we all doing today, chat? It's time for a little, if that is the case, it is time for a little Jackie Jack plays, Guess the Game. So in the meantime, let me get that up. And also, add a little cropping, so we're not just getting ads shoved down our throat, because no one likes that. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see here. Looks like a Barney. Is it Half-Life? Or say opposing force. Okay, it's not a 66.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is this? Oh, it's fucking Payday 3. Ew, Payday 3, gross.
Sure.
So are you already back?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, okay. Man, I
I
already
mean,
said...
I can leave again if you want.
It's just you said you were going to the bathroom. It's been like a minute.
Yeah, it was just pissing.
You're pissing.
Does it take you 5 minutes to piss? Are you all right?
What the fuck is this game?
I mean,
Sport?
I can leave. I can leave and
What?
go make a sandwich. I'm
What do you
kind of
mean?
hungry.
What do you mean sport? How is this sport?
All right, I'm gonna go make a sandwich.
Oh, it's
I
it's
will be back.
sport.
You
It's
can have your time with sport.
Tony Hawk's Underground. Not Underground. It's American Wasteland. Ah, dude, I need to play American Wasteland again. Teenage Wasteland. It's only Teenage Wasteland. Teenage Wasteland. Oh yeah. It's only Teenage Wasteland. Oh my god. This can't be Elder Scrolls. Because it's not Elder Scrolls. I played this. I played this. I have not played this. Orange Story. What the fuck? I have not played this now. Okay. No, I have not. Have I played this? Oh, is this fucking Days Gone? Oh, no? It's in PS5 and... Oh, yeah, that's right. Days Gone's on PS4, idiot. The action driving simulator thriller. On PS5? But PS5 doesn't have games. Oh, this is... I've watched people play this. I was going to give this a shot. Pacific Drive. I was going to play this a bit, because it looks really good. We'll give that a playthrough sometime. This looks familiar. It's on PC, though. Oh, is this a fucking photo? No, okay. I don't fucking... Splitgate, never heard of it. Barrels. Love barrels. Amnesia. He's PS2. What the fuck? This is Hitman. Oh, this is Blood Money. I recognize that HUD anywhere. This is Blood Money. I love Blood Money. I love Hitman. Do you guys know I love Hitman? Splatoon 3.
Oh no!
Oh, Splatoon 2.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait, just regular Splatoon? Are you really? I thought we already did Splatoon 1. I guess not.
I don't know.
Okay.
Did you?
All right, back to the game. All right. The rest of the classes go by without incident. Pseudo out in the questionable clean air of Skin Row. Trish is being unusually quiet. It's probably not a good sign.
Haven't seen you around today.
Sorry, I've been busy.
With that Stella, huh?
Yeah.
Was she sucking your dick on the roof?
No, not yet. I'll have to like make a gif of the images from that mod.
Just give them to me so I can just plaster them all over the internet. Is that so?
I have a life too, you know.
Oh yeah, you, a life. Am I hearing things? Yeah, it's my dick getting sucked.
He falls silent again after that, though only for a minute or so.
Are you doing anything this afternoon?
How many times have I said in this fucking mod? Like a lot. She's not asking because, like, for a date or anything, right? Why?
I want to go on a date.
Damn it!
I was gonna go see Reed. Thought you might want to come with me.
Oh. That's both a relief and kind of disappointing at the same time. Sure? Trish stops, surprise written on her face. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just... Why do you want to come?
You asked me to. Did you not? Did she not ask me to? Yeah. Yeah, I want to go see Reed. Thought, maybe if you'd want to come with me. Yeah, I'll come. Why? You asked me. Huh? What kind of question is that?
Just answer it.
I mean, I don't know. It's the right thing to do. B, Reed's a bro. 3, I'm friends with you. What do you want me to say?
You haven't asked me about Reed once. Why do you want to visit him if you don't care?
Is this some female bullshittery? Like, is she arguing just to argue? Is she angry because she thinks I deliberately avoided her today? Why did you even ask me then?
I wanted to know if you were coming for my sake or for Reed's sake.
Can it be both? Can it not be I don't like both of you? Like, are you asking if I'm just pretending to care?
Yeah. Are you?
No. Well, I mean, maybe. It's not that I don't care about Reed, more like I don't care about him.
What?
I hate talking about feelings and stuff. I can't even figure out what I wanted to say, let alone not be an idiot about it. Look, Reed is a solid bro, but I mean, he didn't try to contact me either. Like, isn't that just normal? You met like once? I just can't care about him as much as I care about you. What's with that look?
You blush.
I've said something stupid, haven't I? Trish?
Yeah, fine. You can come with me.
Not really sure what just happened, but I can't accept yes as an answer. In any event, we hop on the front bus that will, according to Trish, take us to the hospital. Trish is once again clammed up and wouldn't even let up when I'm trying to initiate a conversation. All I've managed to get out of her is that this is the first time she could come and see Reed. Which is kind of weird, because it's been weeks. Was his injury that bad or something? Had he been in a coma? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Reed's fucking venom snake. The hospital is much nicer than what I've expected. Plush carpeting, wooden furniture, all the 9 yards. That's what you get from a so-called private medical center. For a second, it makes me wonder just how wealthy Reed's family must be, but then I realize it's thanks to the mayor's donations, no doubt. Whatever the reason, it's definitely fancy. Plus, the nurses and doctors seem like they know their stuff. Trish checks in at the reception desk, and we're informed that Reed will be finishing his round of physical therapy momentarily. Till then, we wait. Trish looks kinda nervous. Kinda very nervous, actually. Not sure what to do in a situation like this. I tried to distract her with some banter. Not sure if it works or not. Hard to measure what you prevent. Eventually, a nurse comes and takes us to Reed's room. The door isn't even all the way open as Trish rushes forward, embracing her friend in a tight hug. Man, I wish she'd hug me like that too. Shaking my jealousy, I enter the room as well.
Hey guys. Oh my god, Reed. I'm so worried.
Trish is borderline hysterical, loud sobs following her every other word.
Didn't we talk like yesterday or something? Yeah, but it's okay. I'm sorry I didn't let you come sooner. It's just I don't have a leg anymore, and I was feeling kind of sad about it.
Yeah, they just amputated.
A lot of surgeries and stuff. It was a mess.
Reed's on so much carf they don't even knock him out, and they just amputate his leg, and they're like, "Oh, whoops, we took the wrong leg." And Reed's like, "Yeah, no worries, guys.
It's alright.
Yeah,
I just figure out how to do bass drum with my hands."
Yeah.
Oh, you just use your tail.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Oh, dude, imagine an Ankylo drummer who doesn't even use a kick pedal. He just uses his tail.
I mean, yeah, he probably had no legs.
I'm just saying, like a regular Ankylosaurus, though. We're like,
no, I know.
that's so cool.
And
I
which
like
which
that.
would be a lot better because he has that weighted tail.
Yeah, I think that's a cool little idea. Way to go, me.
Didn't want you to see me like that. No leg and all. Now I only got 2 legs left.
With this one leg and my huge cock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thanks, Reed.
Oh yeah, I'm bold of them.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care, you asshole. I just wanted to see
It's
you.
because fucking Anon
I'm
is
also
so...
trying to eat a fucking peanut butter sandwich for some
Wow.
fucking reason.
And all I get are insults and fighting? And I'm a dick for thinking this. Reed almost fucking died after all, but... Guess I should say something too. So, Reed, how you doing?
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Well, my right kneecap almost got entirely busted. And yeah, you lose your kneecap, you're fucked. They've had to like reconstruct it, then readjust it, then do some more magic, but at least I'll get to walk on it again. Yeah, you got lucky.
That's good?
Yeah. It's just...
Doesn't explain further. I don't entirely get what he means, but it seems Trish does, placing a hand on Reed's shoulder.
It's not your fault.
Oh, that.
Fang, she wouldn't listen. I don't think she really wanted to do any of that. She was so hesitant, you know, and...
Tears well up in Reed's eyes, the beeping of his heart monitor picking up.
And that look in her eyes, just...
He can't go on any further, heavy tears running down his cheeks. This is so fucked up.
Come on, Reed. At least you tried, right?
Nobody talks for a while, all 3 of us listening to the beeping and humming of the medical equipment surrounding the bed. Multiple surgeries and physical therapy, huh? Guess those must feel like real minor convenience after watching one of your best friends snoot you, then jump to her death. Find it... Kerb, don't you just hate it when your friend snoots you and then they just jump?
Not in the moment, but afterwards, yeah.
Find it mildly...
In the moment, I'm like, God damn it, I've been snooted!
I did it mildly amusing. I find it mildly amusing, though, how they're all referring to Fang by clearly female pronouns now. I'll have to ask Trish about that when I get the chance. Which is... well, not now.
Hey, Trish.
Eventually both Reed and Trish calm down enough in order to have a more or less decent chat. I stay on the background, only ever interjecting with a joke or question when it feels safe.
Same, bro.
We stay for about an hour all in all, before the nurse comes to take us away, claiming Reed needs the rest. Trish is very reluctant to leave, and it takes both the nurse and Reed to talk her into it. On the bus ride back home, she's just blankly looking out of the windows, as if I wasn't even there. Makes me feel kind of weird. Like, I'm aware I'm still being a dick, but I feel so jealous about how affectionate Trish was with Reed. I mean... yeah, I knew all this was gonna happen. She got her friend back, and now she doesn't need me. Why does that make me feel so bad? Didn't I just want to remain invisible? How did I end up caring for the stupid little trigger?
Anon.
Huh?
I don't feel like going home yet.
Well, we could, like...
Can I come over to your place? How hard is it to just say, yeah?
I must have blacked out, or maybe I've developed acute schizophrenia on the spot, because the next thing I know, I'm sliding the key to the door of my apartment, with Trish in tow. I vaguely remember saying yes, then dropping so much pasta as defeated the entire population of Italy for the foreseeable future. In any event, here we are. I opened the door and let Trish go ahead. Well, make yourself at home or something. She looks around the small room, taking in every little detail of the train wreck I call my home. Can't tell what she might be thinking. Probably what a slob I am.
So, what do you do on a normal day?
Huh?
If I wasn't here, what would you be doing right now? Except for jerking into my feet, of course.
Nice.
I mean, I could jerk it onto your feet.
So you wanted to come over? Can I? Can I sling yogurt on your shoes? Ask me what I'd do if you weren't here.
Oh, it
Why?
would actually be funny if he said that, and she's just like, "Oh, you're one of those. It's not that you like feet; you just like shoes." Do you think those people who like collect shoes and put them on the wall or whatever, they don't actually like really wear them? Do you think they just stand there at their collection and jack off?
Maybe. I don't fucking get that type of person, man.
I like having different pairs of shoes, but I wear my shoes out more than any other piece of clothing. By the time I get another pair of shoes, like, they're just half destroyed. Eh.
I want to know. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I don't blame you for this. I want to know more about you.
About me?
Got a problem with that?
No, it's just I don't really do anything interesting. Like, oh boy. Okay. I can tell her about the video games. Might even tell her about the anime. But there's no possible way I can ever let her know about the certain Moldavian candle wax manufacture form.
Huh? You watch anime? Am I saying that right?
Excuse me, what? Yes?
Show me something you like. Your favorite.
Yeah, Non, show us your favorite anime.
This one is called Made in Abyss.
Termination on her face.
I don't even want to fucking discuss it. This is
takes-
Gurren Lagann. Fucking, like, Stella busts in straight through the window. Gurren Lagann! Oh my god! Just pushes Trish out. Fucking just off to the side.
And TR mod starts.
Yeah.
Trish
Oh, this is the companion mod.
yeah, this is the mod for that, yeah. Trish takes a seat on my bed, crossing her arms. Man, what a weird third act twist in both this and the NTR mod that Fang comes back to life. I take a deep breath and turn on my PC. Things have spiraled way out of control already. I might as well just roll with it. Thankfully, I keep a stash of snacks in my drawer, and I'm able to offer Trish some as if it wasn't a total cheap ass otherwise.
Like, I'm sitting here trying to think, like, if someone asked me, show me your favorite, what would I show them?
I'd ask what genre first.
I guess that's fair. Like, hey, are you into, like, more comedy, romantic comedy, just straight romance, action, bloody shit?
Do you want to laugh? Do you want to cry?
Yeah, it's like, fuck, do you want to watch it subbed or good English voice cast? Like, you gotta help me out here. I don't really have favorites, but I have, like, what I like of the season. Because, like, I'm not gonna throw someone straight in Spice and Wolf. I know that's boring for a lot of people. It's about money.
Yeah, it's about economics. Do you guys like economics class?
Yeah, like, we all know why we watch it. We gotta learn how to get good at money to get the wolf women.
Honestly, though, it's kind of exciting. Not the losing control bit, but having Trish over. And watch anime with her? Now that's something I never could have imagined happening.
You know
Like,
who else you could
ever.
watch anime with?
Rosala?
Fucking Stella. Like,
Turn on Dragon Ball. Although the anime may
really?
not be the point here, actually. I mean, she wants to fuck, right? Get busy under the sheets, summon the beast with two assholes. She's on my bed, so, like, that's the universal sign for wanting to have sex, isn't it?
no, it's because you don't have seating.
I don't even have condoms.
You didn't worry about that with Stella.
Did I just cockblock myself? Neither of them got off with Stella. That'd be hilariously depressing.
Tell me about it.
Oh, fuck, did I just say something out loud again? What?
Your anime, what's it about?
Thank fuck. Oh, it's,
What's its name?
yeah, Non.
Slayers.
Flares.
Fucking Slayers. 5 fucking movies. It's huge ass. I need to get this show. I have like the 5 fucking movies. I fucking like Slayers. That was a good choice. Oh yeah, it's me, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Slayers.
What?
Slayers.
Cool. What are they slaying?
You glance over at Trish to see if she's trying to act like a smartass on purpose or not.
I mean, that is a good point.
I honestly can't tell.
What are they slaying?
But it's so cringeworthy all the same. Monsters and stuff?
Why?
I turned to face Trish fully this time. She's still sitting on the bed, munching on the potato chips I gave her. It's kinda cute, to be honest. Well... Just watch the damn thing.
Oh, okay.
That's my... Come on.
I am the person who, if I'm showing them the anime, I'm gonna tell them about it. Like, I don't get mad when someone's like, "What are they doing?" "Oh, they're doing this," and blah 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 blah. Why? "Oh, it's because of blah 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 blah." You know.
I'm more of a I'm gonna throw you in the deep end and be like, here, just watch the premise. I'm too embarrassed to talk about fucking anime in front of fucking Trish. Her feet jokes are bad enough already. Okay, I think I very clearly chose the wrong option. I'll put it on and you'll see.
Fine, pussy.
With that, I quickly reorient my desk and PC, much as the cables allow, and start playing the first episode. Afterwards, I go to take my place next to Trish. At first, I leave respectful distance between the two of us, though Trish is quick to fix that by cuddling up next to me. Trish? There's no answer. Her eyes are fixated on the screen. At the same time, she looks, I don't know, angry?
She's like fucking tsundere.
As if she was mad at me or for cuddling. Like I made her do it? That doesn't make any sense. Trish?
Want me to go away?
Even her voice is a mix between angry and afraid. No. Shift around a little so we can get comfortable, awkwardly placing a hand on Trish's side. I was afraid she'd think it's like too much or whatever and back off, but she doesn't. Her waist is really thin. This afternoon already has been kind of dreamlike, but now I'm really honestly expecting I'll wake up any moment. The warmth and weight of Trish's body on my side, the ever so subtle feeling of her boobs pressing against me as she breathes, the texture of a pullover under my palm, the smell of her hair. Plus the two of us watching anime of all things. It's simply unreal. The warmth eventually gets a little uncomfortable, and I don't dare move. But I don't dare moving an inch. I want these moments to last as long as they possibly can. Sadly, though, time is going way too fast, and the episode is already halfway through. Guess I was wrong about Trish wanting to spend less time with me, because... oh, this is pretty much the exact opposite of that. Could have warranted this change. I mean, Trish has always been very forward with me, but this is something else entirely. Maybe it isn't? Maybe there wasn't any change after all. We became friends, and we seemingly care about one another, so... is this just the next logical step? Are we a couple now? Are we gonna have sex now? I'd kill to know what Trish is thinking right now. Would she get mad if I asked her? I'll wait till the end of the episode at least.
Hang on 1 second.
Said end comes about 5 minutes later. Are you like getting up, or can I just keep narrating?
Oh, no. Yeah, you can keep narrating. Okay. I thought you were waiting for me to say a line.
Nah. Neither of us... no, it's just transitioning. Neither of us moves, not even as the credits roll. What's the proper way to handle this situation?
Oh, is it just black? Yeah.
Yeah. What would a normal person say? Like, according to plan, we should discuss the episode we just watched. But, I can't imagine we can't not address the elephant in the room. Oh! Okay, fuck, let's just... Alright, now you got a line.
Oh, I already have all this show. Okay. Good to know. I didn't know I had the show.
Yeah.
I knew I had the movies. Cool, that means I don't have to download it. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just want to be sure real quick. Where'd it go? Spooter. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Because, like, this talk about Slayers is kind of making me want to watch it.
Oh.
I haven't watched it in a very fucking long time. It's one of them old boys. Want to watch the next one?
Huh? Yeah, that works. Sure. We ended up watching anime for hours, cuddling and eating snacks in the meantime. Don't worry about it. What started as awkward feels just as a bit more natural each time I return to Trish's embrace, and having to leave the warmth of the sheets to switch to the next episode. As the tension fades away, we engage in our usual banter and pointing out stuff in the episodes. For me, mostly the bits I like, for Trish, things that pique her interest or anything she finds weird. Usually it's the latter. Either way, it's a pleasant way to spend the evening. Somewhere along the way, Trish loses her heavy pullover, showing off a loose, oversized tank top. But alas, all good things must come to an end. As the episode playing finally ends, Trish leaves my side, stretching her back.
You're into some weird stuff, Anon.
Did you have fun at least?
Yeah. It was fun, I guess.
Want to, do it again sometime? She thinks for just long enough that I start expecting her to turn me down.
Sure. I should be free on Friday.
The answer rolls off her tongue so naturally that it gives me the weird feeling. It really reminds me of that time she acted all cheerful and stuff just so I wouldn't get suspicious of her being depressed. For the first time, I'm starting to think we didn't just so end up cuddling the afternoon away. This has to do something with us seeing Reed today. How can I ask her about it when that would make it obvious? What do you think of the anime? Because I think I clearly know what you think about me. Herb, we're good friends. Can we cuddle when we watch anime?
No.
Exactly.
Don't touch me.
So, okay, so if she was truly interested in me and my hobbies, she would have formed an actual opinion about it. What do you think about Lena?
Who?
You know, Lena, the main character?
Yeah, the redhead. You know, she's not a real person, right?
Let's answer the question.
Huh? Well, I don't know. Like, I think...
Do you lack an opinion? I meant my comment only to jest, but Trish takes it seriously.
No, you dickwad, I just...
Could it be possible that I have the upper hand in the arguing game? Come on, you're in the company of a loser anyway. I won't judge you if you spurg out.
Spurg?
Like, if you'll sound like an autist? Like I do?
You know I don't actually think you're a loser, right?
She flashes me a smile that's almost not even smug, placing a hand on my shoulder and massaging it gently.
Come on and on. You're allowed to have some confidence now.
No, I'm not.
I don't go home with, like, any boy I fancy, okay?
Even though I failed to figure out her true feelings, Trish's words still make me feel special like nothing else possibly could. Sure?
Yeah, now I think you're just overthinking it.
Maybe I am. I want to look away, but she doesn't let me. Moving her hand onto my cheek, she looks me hard in the eye. I never noticed just how cute her freckled face can be.
Anon, I really did mean that. I'm here with With your stupid monkey ass, cuz. Just headbutts you.
Impales me.
You know, cuz.
Shoves her fucking horn right in through my cheek. She inches her way towards me with every word, her faces getting alarmingly close together. Instinctively, I reach for her waist, helping her approach. I can feel her breath now, and... Please, please, God, let me kiss this girl without being a complete fool about it. I see Trish closing her eyes, so I do the same. Should I keep moving my head forward? Do I need to dodge her horn somehow? Feels like too much... It feels like too much time has passed since I closed my eyes. The first thing I feel is someone grabbing my shirt and pulling me forward. The second, well... Sensation is weird, this foreign object touching my lips. My first instinct would be to jerk my face away, but I fight the urge. A second later, our lips press together fully. It's warm and weird and soft. Makes me feel like I'm in heaven. For a few seconds, I think about nothing else. Not about my worries of being an autist, but about Reed or Fang or anyone. The only thing in this world that I care about is feelings of soft lips as a stupid little trigger upon mine. Of course, me thinking about not thinking about being an autist causes me to think about it, and now I'm afraid I'm doing the kiss wrong. My muscles spaz just a bit, and I back away from Trish, opening my eyes. She looks... satisfied? Happy? Scared, maybe? I guess I'm a little scared, too. Is this the part where we, start making out?
With tongue.
Seriously doubt I could do a proper French kiss. Better or worse, though, as it turns out it's not the time for tonsil hockey. In quick motion, Trish plants another kiss on my lips, as if to confirm that it really did happen, then gets up from the bed.
Gotta have to go now.
I need a double take to process her words. Oh, need me to walk you to the bus
Still
stop?
got that special way with words, I see.
Can you give a shit? Can't you, spend the night?
Is that something you virgins make up? I'm not that kind of girl, you know.
I didn't mean...
I'm just shitting you. But nah, I have stuff to do back home.
Oh. So, you would be that kind of girl otherwise.
Perhaps.
I have no idea how to react to that.
Alright, I'm gonna go for real, you stupid. Make sure you don't give yourself a heart attack chucking your spear tonight.
I might, gee thanks.
Don't worry, I'll send you the feet pics.
Make sure to get run over by a fucking car.
That's harsh.
Sorry.
Just kidding, you stupid monkey. Bye now, Anon.
At least walk or just whatever. She picks up a pullover and gives me one last kiss on the cheek, then leaves me alone with my thoughts. You too? You too.
Yeah, I don't understand the not walking
It's
to
courtesy.
the bus stop or anything like that. Well, yeah, it's courtesy, but I'm also the type of person who will walk someone to their car just to have that minute of last conversation or whatever.
Yeah.
Or I'm that person who, if I drop someone off, I wait until I make sure that they're able to unlock their door.
Right. Right, yeah. Ever since Monday, especially the morning after. Are you good?
Might go with what?
Ever since Monday, especially the morning after, I've been very paranoid somehow. It'll turn out I've hallucinated the whole thing, or that Trish would change her mind and act like nothing happened between us. Thank fuck neither happened. The first day was kind of awkward, but then we started spending more and more time together, even learning the other's timetable so we could meet in between classes. We'd spend lunch break together every day, and even hold hands during our afternoon walks. Every now and again, we would steal a moment to kiss, but only when nobody was watching. We weren't really trying to keep our relationship a secret, but we weren't trying to make it a big splash either. Not like we had the opportunity to go on a proper date anyway. Trish has been busy all week. It was during the Thursday lunch period that the topic finally came up. We're sitting in the cafeteria, as per usual, holding hands under the table.
Are you excited about tomorrow?
Hells yeah! What are you even doing every day that keeps you so busy?
Well, Let's see. On Tuesday, I promised Rosa I would meet her. On Wednesdays, I go running. Today, I'm gonna go see Reed. Plus, they're studying every day.
You know what? Out of all of those, I mean, maybe it is because we just know who Rosa is, of course. You go running?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to keep him straight. Takes effort to look this good.
Makes sense, I suppose.
Maybe you could start lifting or something.
Huh?
You know, so I'll actually enjoy looking at you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks, Adolf. Seeing that she went just a bit too far, Trish's face softens apologetically.
Sorry. Didn't mean to be a jerk, but you...
No!
But I don't mean to be a jerk, but an exception has occurred.
If you start reading this whole thing, I will scream. Okay, so what happened this time? And on fear.
A loud shriek comes from behind me, surprising the both of us.
Couldn't find an on emotive set and on fear.png.
It was Trish. Or, I mean, it was Stella.
A loud shriek comes from behind me, surprising the both of us.
Oh, so that's why I haven't seen you guys in the gardens all week.
Enter Stella.
See? Stella even comes with best song.
Are we the other two weirdos?
Oh, yes. Oh, Trish, you could have at least sent me a message. I fucking love this song.
It's absolutely amazing to see the ever-confident Trish stuttering shyly. I don't get to see her like that often, although I would have preferred a peaceful meal, really.
Oh, come on, you guys. Tell me everything. How did it happen? When?
Takes Trish another second or so to recover, being
It was the
bombarded with
anime,
Stella's
wasn't it?
questions. You're a swear.
Sorry, Stella. I got too distracted with my favorite skinny. I did read it.
I know you did. Your favorite? I mean, I think she only knows the one.
Yeah.
Because I thought you were just discussing how...
How much you like anime?
Ugh! Oh no, Trish, what have you done? Nobody can know about...
Oh my god, anime! Oh my god, anime! You like Anon too?
Yes, no, I... Wait. Did you just say I like anime too?
What are your favorites? I'm really into Menyear. Oh, I'm really into Neon. Yeah. I'm really into Neon Genesis Evangelion, but I also like Extinction. La Extinction. Oh my god, have you seen the West episode of...
Oh my god, I can't even make out what she's saying. Although it's clear Stella's excited to have found someone that apparently shares her hobby.
And how about, oh my god, have you seen... And then boom! And now we're all really close.
Is it over?
Sure, that sounded really good.
It did?
Yeah. You're free this weekend, aren't you?
I am?
Are you asking me?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually busy.
Aw, but the three of us could totally marathon Attack on Dino. What could you ever be busy with? Video games?
I got detention.
Are you serious?
So I didn't realize that noise was you doing the ellipses. I thought that was you reacting.
Okay.
Yeah.
What for?
Anime. I've used the school Wi-Fi to pirate stuff.
Oh, God. You're gonna fuck the principal, aren't you?
It comes full circle.
Congrats, you fucking retard. I wanted to sleep over and everything, just so you know. Oh my, Trish, that's very me of you. Don't read too much into it.
Stella's already opening her mouth to no doubt read a lot into what the bell rings, cutting her off. Probably for the best. I apologize to them one more time, then hurry to class. Although the rest of the day I can't shake the thought of my head. Trish wanted to sleep over? So you would be that kind of girl otherwise.
Perhaps.
Like, let's be honest. It'd be a lot worse than a girl planning to have sex with me. But I just can't forget the way she talked with me today. I mean, Trish has always been kind of full of herself, that's one thing. Thinking she's so much better than me than that she can direct my life, now that's another. But now I'll extend her the courtesy to assume she didn't mean it like that. She did say she was sorry. Either way, our after-school walk feels just a tad bit awkward. So, you gonna see Reed today?
Yeah.
I see.
You're free to join?
Nah, I have to, like, clean up my room for tomorrow and stuff.
Yeah, you better.
There it is again. I fight the urge to ask Trish about her son's superiority complex. Say hi to him for me.
Sure.
Soon after we arrive at our usual split-up point.
Bye, Anon.
Right up. See you tomorrow. Thought I'd walk away, but Trish won't let go of my hand.
Are you forgetting something?
Huh? Can't even properly react before she kisses my cheek, getting up on her tippy toes. Afterwards, she pulls me down so she can whisper into my ear.
I can kill you. Sleep well tonight. You ain't sleeping any tomorrow.
Oh! My cankle.
My cankle?
The next day.
Watch where you're going, Skinny.
So nice to see everyone's back to their usual selves. Wait, no, it's not nice at all. I've noticed earlier how nobody seemed to care about Feng and the others, but now it's like they've forgotten what set the whole thing off, too. It's not even just me. I see bullies shoving the weaker kids aside. Mean girls ganging up on the so-called losers. Kind of miss Naomi now. I'm sure her and Nazar wouldn't let this happen. But here we are. What does Spears think about all this? If he knows at all. I'll make a mental note to drop by his office next week. In any case, I've learned to live with these assholes back in rock bottom. Sure would have been nice to have one normal year, though. To remain under the radar with my newly found trigger girlfriend. Speaking of whom, after her warning yesterday, I went damn sure to go to bed fucking early. Not until scrubbing the floor and dusting every possible surface in the whole apartment first, however. And purchasing some condoms. Some condoms. Girl, I got a commercial to show you, actually. Let's take a quick break, real quick. I got a commercial to show you.
Okay. Is it a condom commercial?
It might be a condom commercial.
Are you trying to send me signals?
Yes.
I'm not good with signals. Just say what you want. We already established that I'm not good with this shit. You gotta be direct. If you want to watch Slayers, we will watch Slayers.
Hold on, I gotta get through the ad.
Ew.
I
love how there's an ad for the ad video we're gonna watch.
You're right.
Actually, it would be funny if the ad for the ad video is just another competing condom commercial.
Because there was the ad.
Or just the ad. Yeah. Sheets. Why the sheets?
Yes. So this is a real Sheets commercial that we all joke about when this is a real Sheets commercial we all joke about all the time at work.
Okay.
This actually seems like this is old though. This is anyway.
You know you want to buy some condoms.
Yeah.
But you hate checking out with condoms.
Why?
Use the Sheets Go app to scan and go, then walk right out that door with all your condoms.
Condoms.
Go ahead, girl. Condoms. 3 more packs of condoms.
I mean, I'll give it this. It is funny.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
why are the sheets not?
So it's because on the app you can just scan whatever in the store and pay for it on your phone.
Yeah, I got the gist.
So, okay, all right.
But I don't know. I've never understood the whole
The sheets
like
go out to scan and go.
Condoms.
Walk right out that door with all
the
your
suspicious
condoms.
things to buy.
Condom.
I just walk into a store, grab them, be like, these. How much
I
are
want-
they? This
I want
much.
these.
Here's a card. Bye.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, that's how
But
it
I
is at my
do
place.
love that the booster cables are right next to the condoms.
For us, they were on the opposite side of the thing.
Yep, 1995.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what Slayers is. I was doing a little research.
That's Slayers.
That's Slayers. All right. Oh, I gotta unmute fucking Snoot. I changed it back for you. Yeah, you can see the game.
Yeah.
Okay. I really wish she'd stop giving me all these mixed signals, though. First she's being a dick, then she wants my dick. Whatever, at least I have our date to look forward to. Just hope I don't fuck it up. I feel like I am already not getting the good ending. Great. My worries may be misplaced, though. At first I have to survive today's death match, also known as PE. It seems worrying about having misplaced my worries is what I've actually misplaced, as the coach is content today having the girls duke it out between themselves. I mean, they won last week's match, so I guess he's looking for the better players or something? Like to recruit them into the school team, maybe? I have no idea. But I'm very happy just chilling on the bench watching Trish running around. This time she's putting more in an effort into her game, so soon she's all sweaty and stuff. She's been chosen as one of the captains, leading her team against the redhead. As of now, both sides have scored 5 points. Halftime. With that, the girls stop, slumping down on the floor and stuff. I'd expect Trish to do the same, but it seems she has other ideas.
Sup, you hairless monkey.
Oh, I can see through your shirt.
Enjoying the show.
Yeah,
Master of words as usual, you spurg.
fuck off.
Is that how you speak to a lady?
No, that's how I speak to you.
Touche. Anyway, I'm kinda dead. You won't mind if I take a shower at your place, do you? If you get your act together, I might just show you proof that I am a lady.
Alright, girls.
Oh,
Aight,
it's because of
girls.
purple.
Yeah. Back on the field, y'all. My name's Coach. Trish gives me one last playful wink before she departs, her face turning from teasing to strict in a matter of seconds, getting ready for business. Hey,
So-
Trish, go get him. What?
So whenever Coach comes up, it makes me think of Coach from New Girl.
Oh, okay.
Because he is just called Coach.
Right.
He has no name. And
Right.
then at some point, they were like, Coach is going to go away, and then we're going to bring in Winston, who has a name.
I'm
And then, like, in the later seasons, Coach comes back, and I think that's when you finally realize he has a name.
I am 90% sure Coach in this is a reference to Left 4 Dead 2.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm just saying that.
It was also-
it's just that's what is always coming to my mind whenever it's
Right.
like, Coach. And then you were like, I'm Coach. And I'm like, he is Coach.
He was Coach. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Left 4 Dead reference. Biggie. Go get him. I'm not sure if he's heard me or not, already addressing her teammates with orders. Nevertheless, they end up winning the match, if only by a single point. Sometimes it's all it takes.
Ready to get your anime action on?
I don't know why I thought I read that as ready to get taint. It's like, what?
You
One of
ready to
these-
get taint?
One of these days. I'll be sure to correct her pronunciation.
Why? That's how I say it.
Anime? Yeah, why not?
yeah,
Yeah.
anime.
What's it fucking matter? It's close enough. Like, you know what she means. Did you want to take a shower first?
I figure I'll be needing another one soon enough.
Fair enough.
Please take a shower.
Oh, yeah? You don't want that woman stank? This fucking chick. I don't know. I don't know why.
Smells are weird to me.
I don't know why I'm like, oh, come on, Curb. Don't you want that rich woman stank?
Yeah,
Person
smells
who
are
has had
weird
more
to me.
sex with girls than me. Because, like, anything
That is
beats zero.
true. That is true. Yeah, man. You go find you a sweaty fucking girl and just, you let me know.
Hold on, I think the local Y is still
different,
open.
So.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let me go down to the local Y real quick. I'll be back in 5. Right. Okay, let me find the episode.
Do you have the one Stella mentioned?
Which she mentioned 3.
It sounded kind of interesting. Which one? I only know. Yeah, I'll say it. Is it Attack on Dino or is it Neon Genesis? Because I don't think you're fucking the Neon Genesis. You might be able to fuck to Attack on Dino.
Look, I can fuck the Kill la Kill, so.
No. That is a fuckable show. So no.
Hey, I had...
You cannot sit here and be like, you know, oh, you can't fuck to this show. Well, I can fuck to fucking
fuck to
Bible
this.
Black, and it's like,
Oh, who
really?
can't? Who
Yeah,
can't
it's like,
fuck the
really?
Bible Black?
And that's what I'm saying. Kill la Kill is closer to Bible Black than fucking Attack on Titan or fucking especially fucking Neon Genesis. Neon Genesis starts off with fucking whiny ass Shinji.
No, let's not make that
I don't think I
joke,
could
Jack.
fuck listening to fucking Shinji whine. I'd probably have to turn around, look at the screen, and go, get in the fucking robot.
I fucked the Castlevania because I was trying to get my ex-boyfriend into it.
The game or the show?
The show.
No.
Yeah, no, I was playing
the show's
Castlevania.
pretty
Well,
sexy. The show's pretty sexy.
I was trying to get my ex-boyfriend into it, and he was fine. The only problem is he was a fucking wet paper bag.
As a person or just as sex?
As a person, the sex is fine. But it's just really like, hey, what do you want to do? Anything you want to do. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like? Anything you like. Okay.
That's
So it's just like, look. So I was like, hey, let's get you in. I was like, let's watch Castlevania. And I think we got like halfway through an episode, and I like looked over and I could clearly tell he just was like, yeah, this is a thing. And I'm like, you want to just, and he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, whatever.
Then that's not fucking to it.
Well, it was on in the proximity. How is that not? Whatever. Attack on Dino? Yeah, I think I have it. You don't need to tell her about it, though.
Huh?
How far do you think Attack on Titan was when this came out? Let me see if I could find
What year did this come out?
A lot of these photos are dated late September 2022. So I guess you can.
Shit.
I guess you can figure that out. Yeah.
Oh god, it's years.
Wait, what?
Not complete because it's not complete
Hold
now.
on, wait a minute.
So 2022 would probably be like the start of the fourth season. Part 1.
Hold on. What? Hold on. This is so weird.
What?
Checking the files. You know how like it had the image of them cuddling on bed, and it just had the word snacks there.
Mm-hmm.
They have the exact CG where there is actual snacks there. I just thought it was like a thing that they just never got to, and you know, but no, there's straight up just actually is corrected CG that's not used.
Oh, maybe something was wrong with the file.
That's really weird. Anyway,
but yeah, no, it probably fourth season, part 1.
Shit. When was that? What? Because I didn't watch much of the anime. I know the manga.
Well, because when it first came out,
It's
I
after
was still
Basement,
living with my mother. Because I remember watching it there.
Oh man,
that probably would have had to been 20 or 2009, 2010, somewhere around there, I think.
Attack on Titan was my first foray into fucking fan subbing. Well, yeah, don't tell Stella that I watch anime.
2013.
Yeah.
2013. Okay,
Wow,
so
that was
yeah,
right after graduation for me.
I was off by a couple years. Back and forthness, that's why I was like, but I do remember Marisa. So, yeah, that's when I was 23. Yeah, I guess I should have guessed like around... Oh wait, original one, 2009.
No. The dog who...
So-
No! The dog behind the Doge meme has passed.
Oh, yeah. I already knew that.
What do you mean? This literally just happened like 2 hours ago.
Oh, then I was thinking of a different dog. I mean, it's a dog. It is gonna die.
No.
Oh no, television. Yeah, that's the manga. Is 2009. Okay, so the television series 2013. Yeah, no, that's yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's been a while, but it's still ongoing. So for 2022, yeah, it'd been probably part 4, or I mean season 4, part 1. It's just helping you make a friend.
Okay.
You know, be a little more social.
I don't remember you asking your help with that.
You don't need to ask for it,
It's... Uh-oh.
because I know what...
We got a whole fucking argument happening here.
Mm.
It's very cute.
You don't need... Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cute. It's a very cute think you're about to say, but...
Because I know what's good for you.
What?
You heard me.
Forcefully is the weird word to put there.
Questionable consent.
Well, okay. Look, it's fucking... gotta set boundaries, man. Right?
I mean, if we're talking an actual relationship, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how it's gonna go.
Go home. Now.
What are you so upset about?
Do you seriously not see the problem here?
I see that you're being a... Fuck it. Hello, Australia. I
Go
see
for
that
it.
you're being a cunt right now.
I'm the cunt? Oh yeah, I suppose I'm the one telling you how much better I am at every turn.
Are you seriously going to be this fucking petty?
Excuse me? What's petty about not wanting to be ordered around?
The fuck are you even talking about? You should be thankful I care about your sorry ass to begin with.
Yes, Trish, please, tell me how much you care.
No, you asshole. You tell me how much you care about me. I introduced you to one of my friends. I am trying to get into your hobby. I can overlook that you're a total fucking loser. But you? You throw a hissy fit just because I want you to improve? Fuck you.
So what the fuck are you here for then, if I'm so bad?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe I thought we were friends?
This is how you treat your fucking friends? It's no wonder you drove Fang to her fucking death.
Fuck. What did you just...
Ah, fuck. I took that way too far. I fully expect Trish to charge at me at any moment, to beat me into a bloody fucking pulp. What she does is quite the opposite, though, faltering backwards so she collapses onto the bed. She's not crying, but she's close.
That's not true. I didn't...
Yo, so sex, though?
I'm not a monster.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean...
Is that really how you see me?
I don't say anything else, lest I fuck this up more than I already have and instead go for a hug. Figure she either lets it happen or I'll just subject myself to a beating. Thankfully, it's the former. Her slender arms crawl onto my back, gripping my jacket, her face buried into my chest. She can't hold back her tears any longer, all of her being shaking with the sobs. If I wasn't holding her, she might have already fallen off the bed.
I thought I was helping her. But I've killed her. And all the others too. Well, except for that bitch, Naomi.
I have no earthly idea what I could say to that. I'm not a fucking psychologist. So I just strengthen my embrace, letting her know I'm here or something.
What a monster.
She quiets down after that, just crying into my chest. Long minutes pass. I truly feel like a jackass that I can't even say anything in a situation like this. Maybe Trish had a point. Eventually her crying subsides, but she remains in my embrace. There's not much strength in her body, but I think she's trying to reciprocate the hug too.
I know you care about me. I'm sorry.
No, come on now. You just wanted me to be better. It's okay. I said some fucked up things too.
You said the fucked up thing.
You said the most fucked up thing you could ever say in this situation. I really hope these were the right words to speak. Trish shows no signs of relief or anger. She wouldn't even raise her head. But like, her breathing is evening out, so I guess I did good this time. We stay like that for a couple more minutes till Trish breaks away from the hug, looking up at me. She's a total mess. Neither of us says anything for a while, yet variably looking at each other and, well, pretty much anything that's not each other.
I'll take that shower now.
Oh, yeah, right.
And you'll come with me.
I don't know, man.
If, like, you want to.
I don't think this is sex time no more. I think the sex is long gone.
There is a thing called makeup sex.
I never had it. Attention sucks. Gardening sucks. Everything sucks.
I don't think I've had it either.
My knees hurt. My hands are full of dirt. And man, I'm in constant pain. Although that last bit has nothing to do with the gardening, to be honest. My back is scratched up and down to hell. My neck is full of hickeys and bite. Okay, I guess sure, it happened.
See, told you. This song, for some reason, makes me think of Weezer.
Yeah, it's very Undone. Is it Undone? The sweater song?
Oh,
if
yeah.
you want to destroy my sweater, whoa, 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 hold this thread as I walk
it's gotta
away.
be, yeah, it's gotta be like that. It's really just the burn out.
Lying on the floor, I've come undone. I like that song a lot. I'm pretty sure my pelvis has bruises on it. Shit, the bone might have cracked too. I just hope my fellow delinquents won't notice me walking funny. Just as Trish has predicted, we've barely gotten any shut-eye, going to sleep in the wee hours of the morning. In fact, she was still fast asleep when I left. I wasn't sure if she'd want to hang around my place till I get back, so I left her a note on the table with a copy of the keys. After the shower, we ended up ordering pizza and watching anime in between the shower rounds? Let's go with that. The point is, Trish is a very energetic girl, and I was one horny monkey. Looking back on it now, though, perhaps we shouldn't have done any of that. But after a week of teasing, I just couldn't say no to her. Alas, now that my head is clear, I can see how desperate it all was. Like, at least in the beginning. I mean, I kinda should have realized a girl doesn't get turned on by talking about the death of her best friend. I'm surprised you got anything after saying that. Especially if she blames herself for said death. So, what's the big idea? Was she trying to distract me from her problems again? Is she afraid I'd think less of her, that I truly think she's a murderer or something? Last night was everything I've thought a loser like me could never have. I couldn't, or maybe I didn't want to, question it. But if I want to help Trish and get to the bottom of the Fang thing, I'll have to. If only there was someone I could ask for advice. Nah. No, okay. I'd say let's ask Reed. Reed would probably know the best for Trish, right? They've been friends for, like, years.
Yeah.
Spears is also the voice of reason though in these
I mean,
games.
we don't know how long she's been friends with Stella.
That is also true.
I mean, they're all my character. What do you want to hear me sound like?
They really are. That's really funny. Come to think of it, I think I only voice Anon in this mod from here on out. Like, oh yeah.
We killed all your people.
Like,
No,
yeah.
you're also Coach.
You're right, I am Coach. You're right.
And you're gonna be anyone who comes up.
I think I'm gonna be I think I'm gonna go with Stella. Let's go with Stella.
Okay.
I mean, Trish wants us to be friends with Stella to begin with, so maybe that'll get us a brownie point. I don't know. Pretty sure I've seen Stella around here somewhere. I mean, after all, she is literally.
Why would she want you to be friends with Reed?
I guess that's also fair. But Stella was brought up in name. She's part of the gardening club, after all. And she's been talking a lot with Trish lately. Like, they had that sleepover and stuff. Whatever. Stella's probably in the know. That's what matters. I get it from the ground, stretching my aching back as I look around, trying to pinpoint that weirdo Stegosaurus.
Stegoa?
It's the Stegosaurus. Luckily, even in this acid trip of a school, she's not hard to spot. She's tending to some other guy on her knee.
My poor girl.
She's tending to a flower bed not too far from me, so I scoot over, doing my best not to step on any tails or wings.
So, Stella, ever watched Card Captor Sakura?
You like Sailor Moon?
She probably adores Sailor Moon.
My favorite is Death Note. Like, fuck. Stella doesn't notice me at first.
Yeah. But before or after Elle's death, this is important.
Oh my god, you dropped that shit after Elle's death.
The end is not too bad, but yeah, the middle between after Elle's death to the end, yeah, that shit's just kind of goes off the rails.
Yeah. Stella doesn't notice me at first, happily humming a song. Hey.
Oh, hi, Anon.
Just fucking collide them together.
She turns around, her face just smacks against your dick. Yeah. Oh, I see you've been doing it.
You got a lot of bruises. Let me add more. Just starts punching him.
Hello, little guy. Just pats. Boop, boop.
Just pats him on the penis.
Nice to see you helping out.
Yeah, no problem. I'm in detention, remember?
Yeah, but I thought you'd skip it to be with Trish.
That was an option? Right. I mean, nah, I gotta do my part and all. But saying, speaking of Trish, can I, like, talk to you about something?
Sure.
She gets up from the ground, cleaning herself of the dirt and dust with routine movements. Afterwards, what?
We are now in the California parking lot.
I am standing on a car, apparently.
Hell yeah. It's because you're so short.
Yeah. Afterwards, we walk over to the parking lot, away from any curious ears. The last thing I want is starting any rumors about us. Well, about Trish, anyway, because I'm sure they already tell all sorts of colorful tales about me on terms of being a human alone.
Is something bothering you?
Where do I begin? Oh, you said that Trish is going through some stuff. Like, what do you mean by that exactly?
Like, you know, Fang.
Is that all? Her silence, combined with the awkward way she tugs on her shirt, tells me I was right to come to Stella. Hell yeah, you know damn well I've got this. So she so knows.
You know that Stella is the queen of, like, the mods, right?
You know
she has
what?
shown up more in the mods than she has ever in the main game.
Hold on. Let me go through the list of mods we played so far.
Uh-huh.
Let me just count how many of these Stella is an important character in them. Because I believe it. I know people love Stella. I know this fandom loves Stella almost as much as Fang.
Mm-hmm. Rightfully deserved.
Okay, she didn't show up in Double Date. She didn't show up in Revenge of the Dweeb, but she did show up in cosplay. Well, a lot of these are very, Fang-focused. She showed up in Puppet Pals.
She was the main driving force in
of
Puppet Pals.
really, yeah. Look, Stella, Trish told me some fucked up shit, and I said some fucked up shit. We did very fucked up shit.
We also fucked.
Like, fifth base fucked up. Man, I really hope you watch all these mod videos in order, because, like, we really reference them a lot. I was just trying to figure out how to make things better for her. Still not good enough, but at the same time, Stella doubles down on her fidgeting.
I believe you, Anon, but she made me promise.
Okay.
And you let it go.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the choice we're going to go with. Because I feel like if we insist, then, like, it shows that we care enough for Trish, but, like, I think that's already apparent. At this point, we're just getting in between Stella and Trish and possibly causing a little bit of bad blood there.
Some blad.
Some blad. No one wants some blad.
blood.
Yeah, no one wants some blad. So, it's just fine. A promise is a promise. I don't want to accidentally get Stella into trouble with my big mouth. Yeah, thanks anyway.
I'm sorry, Anon. Is there any way I could help?
Can I go see Reed instead? Can we just back that up?
We can go to the roof if you want.
No! I guess I'll just have to figure things out myself.
Have you actually tried talking with Trish about it?
No.
Yeah, like, conversating?
There's a shouting mouth. There's a shouting...
There's a shouting mouth.
Shouting mouth and shatting match.
You do realize you need to communicate.
Communication is kind of key.
If anime has taught me anything, them bitches don't communicate. That's what we have, an entire season of just stupid shit. And that's why Horimiya is the king of romance.
Does a shouting match qualify?
Oh, I need to rewatch Horimiya. I'm sure you two can work it out.
I don't think we will.
You just gotta be there for her. And watch Horimiya.
Right. I'm probably going to get the bad end again because I'm really bad at this. It's still early afternoon as I depart from the school. Dyslexia has taken me, man. My thoughts are all over the place. Mainly I'm wondering if Trish has gone home yet. I mean, I could just call her, but maybe she's still sleeping. Am I right? Who am I to wake up a lady? Honestly, after all, it's for the band. Honestly, it made me kind of proud if I tried her out that much. More importantly, though, if she's not in the flat anymore, this whole dilemma over talking to her might be moot. Like, not indefinitely, but then I'll have some time to think. Not that, like, I want to complain, but if only I could get a girlfriend and not live through a soap opera at the same time, that'd be great.
Have you watched any of the newer Game Grumps episodes?
No.
So you've been missing the soap opera in front of the episodes?
I guess.
Alright, wait, I don't know if they've all come out, but I'll look for a compilation of them later.
Okay.
Send it to you. Because for their merch thing, they've done like an actual telenovela fucking like soap opera thing.
Okay, alright. Anyway, if she's still over, I'll just ask her about it. Even if we can't straighten it out, Trish had a point. I should make an effort to get to know her. Like, she plays the guitar, right? Technically. It's the most technicality thing you can get, but that's technically true. I'll ask her to bring it over next time. I hope that'll cheer her up. Barely through the door as Trish calls out to me, her voice coming from the kitchen.
Hang on a second.
Call me a monkey, Curb.
You're a monkey.
Yeah.
Monkey. Monkey.
I should probably specify, I mean, this is gonna give me a huge ass trouble. I don't care. I like the trigger stuff in this. I think it's funny, and I think everyone else will find it funny because it's a little too tongue-in-cheek. And we're gonna get to other mods that that one comes to mind specifically that kind of crosses that line with the joke, and it's just like we're good boys. We're good
Is
boys.
that
I
you,
promise.
you big monkey?
Oh, Curve's just like, okay, can we play the game?
You
Yeah,
got 40 minutes.
there's an unmistakable bacon smell in the air.
Enjoyed detention? Took your sweet ass time with it.
Fuck off, I'm fucking dead. Stumble over to the kitchen, wondering what Trish could be doing in there. Shockingly, she's making food. In the kitchen?
I know, like, shockingly.
Bacon, eggs, toast, something like an English breakfast, even though it's about dinner time.
Beans.
Not sure how to react. Do you even know she can cook? Hey, that smells really good.
Too bad you're not getting any.
Oh, come on, you little meteor dodger.
Take that back and tell me how great I am, and I might just pity you with some scraps.
Rather have the pity sex. Yeah, right, I just remembered I have a can of dog food hidden away.
Ass.
He steps away from the pan, then jab at my shoulder and give me a kiss, hurrying back before something gets burned. The scene my eyes report is so idyllic. I just don't want to taint it with the Fang discussion. For a bit, I just listened to the sizzling of the fat, thinking about what to say. So, wasn't sure you'd still be here when I came home.
I went to check on my fam earlier, so now I'm all yours for the weekend.
That's pretty cool. I mean, damn, I was so looking forward to,
Jerking off and playing video games.
can I? I hate that she's right.
I mean, it's your house. So what'd you do? What did you do? Gardening? It's always gardening.
Yeah.
Then go fucking change and clean yourself, you hobo.
Even though she's right, I don't like the commanding tone of her voice. She probably catches that too, hurrying to correct herself.
I mean, you should,
Yeah, it's fine, I get it. I pat her back to assure her I didn't get mad, and I go change into clean clothes. Fucking sensitive pansy. About 5 minutes later, we're sitting at the table, digging into our dinner. Despite her jokes from earlier, Trish did, of course, prepare a plate for me too. We were already pampered. The combination of meat and eggs makes me question the term herbivore, though Trish seems absolutely fine eating both.
omnivore.
We ban her a little as usual, but the more we do, the more it feels like something's bothering her. Maybe I really should bring up Fang and all that. If we can get to the bottom of it, maybe she'll feel better. As we get to the last few bites, I decide to go for it. Trish, so
Yeah.
there's this thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Is it important? I have to go soon.
Go where? You just said what?
Yeah.
Wait, go? I thought you were crashing the weekend. She's looking at me with clear annoyance.
Anon, I've just told you I have to go and check on my family.
I thought you said you already did that. What? I can remember something about that, but didn't you say you've already checked on them?
No, I didn't.
Her voice is so cold all of a sudden. I don't even know when was the last time I've heard her talk like this. But, guess I did miss her after all. But I'm sure she said she's free to stay. Let's not fight again. If she wants to leave this bad, she must have a reason for it. Sorry, I must have misunderstood you. She says nothing, getting up from the table.
The gaslighting ending.
She said nothing, getting up from the table with a very audible ugh. Right after she goes to pick up her clothes and stuff, making a beeline for the door. She put a bomb under the table. Hey, wait!
Yeah, that's fine.
Did I fuck up this bad? I didn't even realize I was being an autist this time. Fuck.
Yes?
I'm sorry?
For what?
Exactly, you don't even know. Like, I don't know.
Goodbye, Anon.
Trish! She's already halfway through the door, stopping to listen to me without as much as turning her head. You will you bring your guitar over next time? I'd like to listen to you play. The offer seems to take Trish off guard, her tough girl facade dropping. It takes her only about a second or two to regain her composure, but as she looks back at me, she's, I don't know, less angry? The edge doesn't return to her voice either. In fact, it's barely more than an angsty whisper.
Yeah, sure.
For a moment there, it almost looks like she'll come back inside. But she doesn't. Monday. She should have been here by now. It's Monday. What's going on?
Monday is the day for us.
Been standing here for a good 20 minutes now, waiting for Trish. She's never once missed our morning walks. But now I'm probably going to be late, waiting for a freckled purple ass. Could she have gone into an accident or something? It's kind of foggy today. Or is she sick?
Sick of you.
Is it a family thing? Okay, first period is homeroom. Suki won't mind if I'm a couple minutes late. Hopefully. I'll just wait a bit longer. Come on, Trish. Fine, fuck it. I have to go. I'll just send her a text and ask if she's alright. Can't even make it into the building before her reply arrives, which just confuses me further.
Had to come in early, souls.
Oh. Well, she could have just fucking said so.
Yeah, yeah. You could have. You could have just been like, hey, I gotta get in early. Can't make it. You know.
Yeah.
Ohio Anon-kun.
Okay,
What's
so
the reason for your tardiness?
I assume we're in chapter 10 out of 13.
Okay.
I've
Then
gone
hopefully we can continue it to this first ending. Call it a day.
And then we'll go ending chasing for the others.
Yeah.
I've got sort of used to deciphering Suki's garbage English by now, though I still need a double take. I got lost in the fog?
Very funny, Anon-kun. In that Fudel. In that Fudel. Persulefrino Flomu being late. Maybe it's supposed to, like, not make sense?
Yes, so I'll leaflin from the Bing latte. Some Snickers come from my class, and it seems my smart assery isn't lost in Suki either.
Toyuro Situ now.
I know you're faking it, just fucking speak English.
Yeah.
I keep my head down through the rest of the class. Man, what's with me? Guess I got a little too used to dissing diners with bantering with Trish. Continue like this and I'll spend all my weekends in detention. Stella will be delighted. Or rather, she would scold me arm in arm with Trish for being a jerk. Although Trish isn't exactly alien to being a jerk herself, leaving me hanging this morning is a shining example of that. Whatever, I'll just ask her about it before the next class. So I thought, but I didn't see Trish till lunch period. She doesn't even come up to me even then. In fact, she wouldn't acknowledge my existence till I take the seat across her. She's so mad at me or something? Seriously couldn't figure out what I did wrong. Trish usually revels in letting me know about my mistakes and how to correct them, but now she's so clammed up. What's up?
Not much.
So, was worried about you.
Yeah?
Yeah? Like, you could have told me not to wait for you.
I had to come in early. Sorry.
That's the exact same thing she said in her message. Just with better grammar.
Souls.
Could have sent me a text.
Couldn't.
Why?
Because I had to come in early.
Starting to believe she's doing this on purpose. Yeah, so why exactly?
Had to return a book to a classmate.
And you couldn't have told me that, like, the day before? I mean, that's something you kind of know before the fact.
What is your problem? She had a surprise quiz this morning and I needed her book back. So I had to scram. See?
That sounds plausible. It still feels sketchy though, but it's not like I can call her out on it. I see.
You better not be planning a surprise birthday party for me, Trish, so help me God. Gotta go.
But the period isn't even halfway through.
I have a test too. Gotta study for it.
Another flimsy excuse. Once again, I can't outright say it's not true. Like, how would I know? Should just say I'm calling her a liar. Take a deep breath. I'm clenching my hand that I didn't even notice curled up into a fist. Right. Good luck.
Thanks. See you after school, you big hairless ape.
She gives me a quick hug and kiss as if we didn't just have the pseudo-passive-aggressive fight, jogging away with a happy bounce in our steps. The fuck is going on with this girl?
She's losing her mind.
Just couldn't wait for classes to be over. Though to be honest, I was expecting Trish to find another excuse to miss our walk home. It's a pleasant surprise seeing her show up, on time, and actually smiling and stuff. Oh, she's practically beaming with positive energy. If I didn't know, I could hardly believe it's the same girl from the cafeteria. Maybe she was just stressed about her test before. If there actually was a test to begin with, maybe it's a woman thing. How was your test?
Aced it.
Nice.
Want to celebrate with some ice cream?
Sure, my treat.
Whoa. Who's this dashing gentleman and what did he do with my boyfriend?
I'd call her an ass if it wasn't for her offhand confirmation of our, relationship status. I mean, yeah, kinda goes without saying that we're a couple now, but how she's been acting since Saturday, I thought if maybe she's getting second thoughts about us. Really, really do hope it was just exam anxiety. Let's go. With
We getting the rainbow?
Maybe we're getting rainbow. With Trish's help, we navigate to the nearest ice cream parlor. Well, nearest and wallet-friendly. The neighborhood reflects that too. Busy streets packed with all sorts of vendors. And people. Not the kind of place I expect Trish to frequent. Nevertheless, she seems to know where we're going, only stopping every now and again to check out a stall or something. Getting kind of suspicious here that the ice cream wasn't actually the point. So, you come here often? The crowd is so loud that I can't make out her answer. I try again, but suddenly the mob gets so thick that we almost get separated. Good thing we're holding hands. Plus, I'm fairly sure someone fell up my butt. Probably some thief probing for my wallet. Little do they know I have so little money that I can't even afford to have one. Eventually, we fade our way through the sea of people to a more quiet side alley. I'm just now noticing how late it's got. We've been walking on for hours now. Damn, what's with this place?
It's Little Trudon. Busiest street in the city.
Right.
So, what were you saying earlier?
Huh? Oh yeah, I was asking if you come here often.
Yeah, I guess. We used to come here with
Oh. I should have figured. Trish's small body deflates, eyes sticking to the ground. Fuck, let's try and distract her somehow. So, what's your favorite flavor? Of ice cream.
It's strawberry.
Yeah, I hear that was Fang's favorite too. Fuck! Yeah, hey, I like that too. I used to always ask my mom for strawberry yogurt and secretly pretended that that's what pussy tastes like. You know what? It worked, man. You distracted Trish. Way to go.
Yeah, the most shocking things can snap people out of it because it's just so jarring.
Good distraction.
My favorite is still, sorry, honey, I think I'm having an episode. Is it the beach episode? What? Oh my god, and on what? That's so messed up.
Shut up, I was like 13 or something. Yeah, it totally wasn't like last year or anything. Nah, definitely not. Takes Trish considerable time to silence her laughter, cheeks reddening and eyes full of tears. Mission report, target successfully distracted.
Anon, you're such a loser.
Do what I can. Trish goes up to me with a giggle, wiping the last of her tears on the sleeve of my jacket. We stay like that for a bit, at least all the breathing evens out. It's weird being so close to a girl in public. What's weirder is that I'm more comfortable with it than not.
Come on, you spirit checker. Let's get that ice cream.
Right, after you, Trigger.
Monkey.
Meteor Dodger.
That.
That's not even a human-centric insult.
No, it's a you-centric truth.
How did you know? I've been seeing Reed this whole time.
Yeah? Well, Reed knows I'm sad and he sucks my dick about it.
Yeah? Reed knows
What?
I'm sad and I suck his dick about it.
That makes more sense. Sage just pops up. I'm here too.
I'm the man in question. Ouch. That makes you a man too, you know.
Oh yeah? And why is that?
Because you love me, Trigger. Her face suddenly glows up bright red, grip tightening in my arm. She doesn't deny or confirm my statement, and I can totally live with that. It's not like I meant it in all serious anyway, more to make her embarrassed.
Just shut up and let's go.
Getting the ice cream, much as the rest of the date, went surprisingly well. We both got our scoops of strawberry, something Trish just couldn't stop teasing me about, then walked all the way back to our usual split-up joint point.
Outside my house.
Along the way, we checked out a couple more vendors, playing a game of who can find the most useless unitasker they're selling. I think I've won that with a fun Roomba, although Trish certainly got close with a pair of pizza shears. Little fella has been sitting on my table since I've got home, albeit now with a crudely drawn-on angry face.
We're always gonna have Rainbow.
Yeah, Rainbow's the constant.
Mm-hmm.
We also may or may not have stopped in the park to make out behind a bunch of trees. When I was house sitting for my parents, I guess they got a Roomba recently, and I just sat there looking at it. I'm like, "Hey, Rainbow, how's it going?"
Hey, Rainbow. Remember, we did have a child with Trish already, so we're just doing the in-between point.
Wait, what?
You don't remember?
I don't think it. What? No, I guess I don't.
Yeah, there was a mod. Because remember, after the Stella thing, I was like, Trish is next. And then we did a mod where we ended up having a kid with Trish.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Fucking, which mod even was I? Can't even remember. Shit, I didn't even name them. Whatever, it's fine.
I named them.
And people may or may not have shouted at us for being indecent, upon which we may or may not have ran away laughing, and my foot may or may not have got caught up on some roots, and I may or may not have face planted the ground. And Trish may or may not have laughed at me so hard that she farted.
It might have got snipped into a different one.
That's fine.
I don't know.
All in all, we have a pretty good time, carelessly fooling around like I've always imagined teenagers should do. So hard to accept that this is my life, my actual honest-to-God reality that I'm living. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm alive right now. So hard. I always said that line. Even though I'm laying flat in the bed, my head is way up in the clouds. What a heavenly feeling. There was just one thing. Something Trish said as we were saying goodbye.
Thank you for this, Anon. Seriously.
Sure, I had a good time too. Maybe we should come here again?
Yeah, maybe.
Was it the Anon Makes a Mod? Fucking...
Yeah, it was Anon Makes a Mod. Because he hangs out with Trish, and he's like, hey, maybe Trish isn't so bad. Maybe we should hang out again. And she's like, yeah, that'd be cool. And then suddenly, Rainbow shows up, and it's like, yeah.
The photo's literally called the true ending. Like... Okay. Yeah.
Fucking Trish lovers. But that's not what I meant.
Huh?
You've opened my eyes to something. I think I finally figured it out.
You lost me.
No, Anon. I think I've just let go of something else.
So yeah, couldn't quite figure out what that meant. I think she was just talking about Fang, because, like, what else could she have been talking about? But what's this thing she just figured out? No matter how long I keep staring at the ceiling, the answer eludes me. But if Trish is happy, that makes me happy. In fact, I'm so full of energy, I can't even consider going to sleep yet. I have this urge, this strong urge, to just do something. Something more than playing video games or shitposting. The wires in my head must be short-circuiting, I don't know. It has to be Trish rubbing off on me, but, like, she wasn't wrong. I can't stay a lazy dipshit all my life. We have a pen pal?
Yes, we do.
Is it Stella?
Click it. It is Stella.
I was gonna go for a run, though.
But we think she's a Japanese girl.
But I want to go for a run.
I'm telling you, even in that one, Stella shows up.
Yeah, that is true. I'll run this through, but I'm reloading.
Okay.
Led by a stray idea, I moved to my computer. It's been a while since I've talked to my pals online. Well, one pal to be precise, pen pal. She, or more like he, because this is the internet, has been my emailing partner for a couple of years now. I don't know, it just kind of click. If either of us believe in online dating, I could see us trying that. Whatever, let's see, when was the last time I emailed her? She may have not even known about the transfer. But, sent items, and... yeah, she supposedly didn't know about me coming here. Did you look at that? She sent a couple of mails on her own. Something might have happened to her. Kind of feel like a dick now, not checking this address for so long. But, I was preoccupied with stuff. Let's see here. A new student she thinks is cute, then, one of her friends moved away. Totally bummed out about that. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, let's reply something. Hello, Stegos.
Yes, it is Stella. Are you okay?
I'm gonna run through this for you, Curb, but I'm reloading.
No, you already said that. I understand.
Hello, Stegostar. Sorry for not answering for so long. Some shit happened. One of my classmates died. Didn't know them that well, but it still sucks. Sorry about your friend, too. Maybe you could tell me about that cute new student. Guess what? I have a girlfriend now. And I'm not a virgin anymore. Didn't see that coming, huh? I'm totally one of the cool guys now. Find myself smiling as I type up the email, thinking about just how jealous Stegostar will be. Besides Trish, she's the only one I've revealed my power level to. In turn, she's confessed to be the weirdo type too. That's how we figured out we're both interested in anime. In short, we know how it is to be social pariahs. It's actually why I couldn't message you. I was just busy. It was a rough start, but I think it's going to be all good from now on. In fact, we had a date this very afternoon. The day I'm writing this email. Wait, that's enough for me, I guess. How are things with you? Have you seen the new season of, type up a few more lines, combination of trying to act like I totally didn't want to just brag about Trish and of actual interest. I'd like to hear her perspective on things. That's something Trish and Stegosar seem to have in common. Perhaps that's why I don't mind talking to them. Rather the opposite, really. I think we can have real meaningful conversations, and they're not just parroting the latest rumors or whatever. In this regard, the only thing different about them is that while Trish is quite headstrong and is usually dominating the conversation, Stegostar is more of a pushover. But it's not as if we only talk about stuff Trish is interested in. I wonder if she's making a conscious effort to keep up the balance. If only I knew how normal people worked. Still, now that I think about it, the only thing I could talk about with Trish was Fang. She's quite adamant about it. I haven't yet given up on trying to have this discussion with her, but it's like... whatever. One day she'll get through it. I'll be there to support her till she does. Not much else I could do anyway. What she said is an indicator. Those times might be closer than I thought. Well, things should seriously start to improve from this point on. I'm like 90% sure on that. The next day. Or maybe not. Once again, I'm here on Astro Corner, but there's no Trish. What is this, how it's gonna always be from now on? Not a fan of this trend. Did you seriously ditch me again? Is this another surprise quiz of dubious existence? What possible reason could she have after our date yesterday? It went great. I made absolutely no mistakes. You can't be mad at me. Some I didn't wait till the last second to contact her, but she's not replying to any message, nor is she picking up the phone. That's just grand. You'd think I was looking forward so giddily to brag about my recent vow of improving myself. Just about to give up and head to school without Trish when an unfamiliar, high-pitched voice comes from behind me.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister. Huh?
Are you the big dumb ape?
Huh? Excuse me, what? Did Trish get caught up in some time travel scenario? Am I dreaming?
I'll take that as a yes.
So, who are you, little girl?
The name's Chandra, and stop calling me little girl, it's creepy.
Well, fuck you too, kid. That name, though, it sounds vaguely familiar. Maybe I remember it from that one time Trish told me about all of her brothers and sisters? Well, the resemblance is striking. Are you?
Yeah, Trish is my sister. She asked me to tell you why she won't be going to school today.
Oh. Well, now I feel like an asshole being so judgmental. I mean, I did have a good reason to suspect Trish would do her thing again, but this time around she's at least thought of informing me. Still smells of bullshit, though. Why not just send a message? Even if she forgot, I called her like 3 times. This little sister thing, it feels too contrived. How did you know how did you know that I know Trish? Chandra looks up at me for one of the briefest seconds before turning her attention back to her phone.
Trish told me to look for the bald skinny in the green jacket. And that you would listen to being called a stupid monkey.
Thanks a lot, Trish. Right, so what's up with her?
She went to see her other boyfriend.
She what?
The one in the hospital.
Oh, thank fuck she just means Reed. Christ, kid, stop giving me a heart attack here. You do know Reed's not her boyfriend, right?
Whatever you say.
So, did Trish leave her phone at home, or?
Nah, I took it.
What? Why?
'Cause she drank my chalky milk.
Good grief, that's just... I don't even know what to say to that. Chandra seems to be fine with the conversation ending, though, nonchalantly raising her hand towards me. Does she need me to walk her to school or something? Like, I don't even know where her school is. But I guess I can't just leave a little girl in the middle of Skid Row like this. Embarrassing as it is, I try taking her hand, only to have her jank it back when she realizes what I'm about to do.
Jeez. Not that, you pedo. Give me my $5.
Your $5?
Trish said if I told you the thing, you'd give me $5.
This fucking family, I swear to God. Fine. Fish the money from my jacket and hand it to Chandra. To my surprise, she refuses.
Nuh-uh. Now it's 20 for being a pedo.
Take it or leave it, I'm not the Salvation Army.
I could always just tell Trish.
Humiliating as it is to be blackmailed by someone half your age, my first instinct would be to oblige. But then again, what if Trish would be on my side? I mean, discipline and all that. I'll just give her the 20. Fine, here you go, you little brat.
Thanks, mister.
She gives me the faintest of smiles, then leaves without further ado. A little brat. Was Trish like that too, when she was her age? Well, anyway, that's that, I guess. Can't skip a whole day, even for Trish. I'm sure she'd understand Little Miss studies every day. Not to mention, if she wanted me there, she would have said so. Maybe Reed called her to talk Fang stuff only the two of them know about. Not that I enjoy being left out, but I should respect their privacy. They've been friends long before I was anything to them. Trish will need someone to bring her up to speed on today's classes, too. Like the ones we share, anyway. Or maybe I'm just telling myself these things to feel better about the situation. I'm not one slight bit more confident about my decision even as lunch period rolls around. Trish hasn't shown up or contacted me in any way, so I'm just sitting here on my bum, idly poking at the cold cardboard fries on my plate. Hello.
I think that's Rosa.
Yeah. Hello, Anon. A girl steps up to my table. It's that Latina manifestation of fury from PE class, Stella's friend. Her name is Rosa, I think? Anon? That is your name, see? Yeah. At first I'm totally confused by her appearance, but what does she want with me? We haven't talked once. We haven't even been introduced to each other. But then I remember she knows Trish. Could this be the sign I'm waiting for? Did Trish send you? Trish? No, Anon. I'm here with Stella. She points towards the chow line and a very excited lime pastel-colored stegosaurus waving back at us. Can we sit with you? Not really in the talking mood, but I guess I could use the company. And also I'm more than a little scared of saying no to her, so I mutely nod and gesture at the chair opposite of me. So, yeah. This is awkward. This is what happens when two people who don't know one another sit down to talk. Rosa keeps throwing these inquisitive glances at me, but she doesn't say anything. As if there was a big flashing sign stapled to my forehead reading, "Don't even bother." Normally I'd be happy to avoid any and all conversation, and yet today it just makes me feel worse. Like I can't even do this right. Fortunately, Stella arrives soon, breaking the ice with her general aloofness.
Hi, Anon. How's my favorite lovebird doing? Did you confess your undying love to Trish yet? Made love on a bed of roses? Tell me.
Out of nowhere enthusiasm hits me like a brick wall to the face. You don't look too happy for someone in love.
Nonsense. He's just a little tired after all those long nights.
No, Stella, I'm really not.
Huh?
What is wrong, Anon? If only I knew. I'm just having a hard time trying to figure stuff out.
Did you get Trish mad at you?
No, I don't think I have. But for someone who's been hiding his power level for the larger part of a decade, you'd think I'd be better at hiding my emotions as well. Hate being the center of attention.
It's okay, Anon. You can tell us.
Stella is right. I swear on my familia, your secrets are safe with us. I know they're just trying to help, but all the girls have accomplished with their niceness.
With their nickness.
Yeah, with their nickness. Is to make me more embarrassed. It's like... Do you guys know why Trish hasn't come in today? They shake their heads. Turned to see Reed in the hospital. Oh, that's Reed boy, always getting into trouble. What did he do this time? Took a bullet, Rosa. Where the fuck have you been? Like, where have you fucking been? Well, that's just it. I have no idea because Trish won't tell me. She didn't even tell me not to wait for her, because, like, you know, we always come to school together.
Oh, Anon, that's so romantic.
Shut up. Thanks, Stella, but that's not helping. Maybe she forgot? Yeah, maybe. But this is the second day in a row she's done this.
Maybe she forgot twice?
No, it's more complicated than that. I push my plate away, slumping down on the table. What's there left to say? Maybe Trish is telling the truth. Maybe she's not having a good old laugh playing with me. Maybe she didn't send her sister as a convenient excuse to envelop with Reed.
To envelop.
If I went to the hospital, will they actually be there? I mean, where would Reed fucking go? He can't run. Worst of it all is that I can't even say why she'd do something like this, or why she spent that amazing afternoon with me if she doesn't want me anymore. I tried my best to be a good boyfriend. I really did. I put everything into being an actual decent human being for once, but maybe I just wasn't good enough. Face it, I'm no more than some lonely autist who got lucky with a vulnerable girl.
Hey, Anon?
Hmm? I raised my head from the table, focusing my attention on the girls again. They both look mildly concerned, uncomfortable. Far from the unbearable sense of dread I'm stuck with, that's for sure. Like there's some easy-to-grasp idea here, something even a child should understand, and yet I need to be told about, explaining in great detail, and this duty has fallen on them.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but, like, I think you're reading too much into it.
He's definitely reading too much into it. Huh? What do you...
Look, Trish is happy to be with you.
She is. She is.
Every single evening she tells us about what you two did together that day. Trish is very proud to have you.
Did she say that?
Well, not like that, but it's obvious from the way she talks about you.
Right? She can't keep going on about your date yesterday for over an hour, amigo.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Seriously. The last time she was this happy about someone other than herself was...
Yeah? It was Fang. Sure, my face is bright red right now. What Stella and Rose are saying is the truth, then it would be everything I've ever wanted to hear. Trish is proud of me? No, better yet, proud to be with me. I want to believe that. I want to believe that so badly. And yet, the question remains. But then, why is she doing this? The girls look at one another, neither of them having an answer.
Well, have you tried asking her?
She's left her phone home today, allegedly. What about yesterday? She said she had to return a book to a classmate.
See, she had her reasons.
Yeah, but...
But?
I don't know. I really don't. Could say she was dodging me all day, and then they'd ask if I know why, and then I'd reply she was studying for a test, and once again, the girls would be satisfied with that reason. I mean, because... yeah, that's the reason. It was reasonable for Trish not to see me yesterday, and today too. She had to go meet Reed, and she left her phone at home. Not only did she leave her phone at home, it got stolen by her sister, which,
Yeah.
hey, fucking happens. Like,
Oh, yeah. Especially younger siblings.
yeah,
Mhm.
who get angry when you drink their chalky milk. So,
Well,
fucking...
I've never had, like, my younger brother or my nieces steal it because they were mad. They stole it because they know they could run my data as much as they want.
all right, well,
It is the quintessential, oh, nice phone. What games do you have
yeah,
on
you
it?
got games on your phone?
Yeah, and it's like, what game you want? This one, not that one. You are not getting a whole... Well, I have passwords on everything, so
Right.
there's no way in hell they'd be able to spend all my money, but yeah, not that one. You get the free one.
Lay it out like this, on paper, it all sounds reasonable, as if I was making a big deal out of nothing, which I think you are. And maybe I am, too. That's the very core of the problem. I'm kept out of the loop, so I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
Have you tried calling Reed? Maybe he's still with Trish.
Maybe
Huh.
he's getting his massive dick sucked.
That is a good idea, except there's a catch. Don't have his number.
I can give it to you.
Wait, really?
Sure.
I reach for my phone, but just as I do, the damn bell rings.
Oh,
It takes me 2 seconds. Come on, Stella, you can do a couple minutes late this one time.
meet me in the gardens after school.
Yeah, no problem. The following few hours consist of a fierce battle raging in my head. I'm unable to make up my mind whether I want classes to be over as soon as possible or if I should savor these moments of calm before the storm. Even the stuff Stella and Rosa told me doesn't make me feel happy anymore. I mean, they're just relaying things Trish has told them. She could just easily play with their heads as she does with mine. She doesn't make me malicious and doesn't even need malicious intent for that. Maybe she's putting up a front or a mask. Again. Or still. Fuck, I fucking find out anymore. Okay, there is a CG. There is a CG here. You are correct, there is. I end up watching the throngs of students file out of the main entrance, looking for the courage to walk out there myself. The perfect clothes and perfect smiles and perfect life makes me want to shout at them. Why are you all so happy? Why do you have what that I don't?
How do you know they have a perfect life?
But then again,
You self-centered piece of shit.
Then again, why wouldn't they be happy? They just had a 2-week vacation not long ago. And from their point of view, the school's been rid of the loudest and most obnoxious weirdos. They get to live their carefree life for a young adult day in, day out. And if it's anything like the small glimpses I've got, they have no reason not to be happy. I imagine the most complex stuff they have to contend with are homework and exams and which party to attend to this weekend. Maybe a bit of relationship drama on the side to make the picture complete. And that way, I'm not all that different from them. Can't forget, I technically count as a normal, a normal person now, having a girlfriend and all that. It's just, I'm honestly a little scared of what this call might uncover. Something I can't even put into words. This strong sense of foreboding. Or maybe I'm going crazy. Just wish so bad I could figure out the right course of action here. Just this once, if I could tell if I'm a dipshit or not. Right. Fine. Whatever. Let's get this over with. Stella's already waiting for me, calling out from a bench as I round the last corner.
Man, on over here.
Take a seat next to her unceremoniously, pulling out my phone in the process. I realize this might be a little rude, but I want to skip the meaningless chit-chat.
Straight to business, huh? Unzips pants.
God damn it! I knew! I'm like, fuck!
Are you sure you don't want to just, talk about things?
You're the one who unzipped my pants, Stella. The fucking...
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get this done, Stella.
Wow, this Trish stuff really got you down, huh?
My silence is answer enough. Stella nods mutely, getting her phone out too, which, by the way, has a cute cartoonishly shaped Stegosaurus cover, then dictates me Reed's number. A minute or two and I'm sitting here, dial toned in my eardrums. At first I thought Stella would leave me to conduct my business in private, but it seems she's too curious to go. Actually thankful for that, happy to know I'm not alone. Is this what having friends is like? Not that I couldn't ponder on it for long. The line cracks and Reed's familiar voice fills my ears.
Hey, this is Reedman speaking.
Yeah, hey Reed, it's me, Anon.
Oh, hey, dude. You done with classes?
Uh-huh.
Cool, bro. I'm here at your crib.
What? At my crib?
Yeah, for the sleepover, dude. 'Twas hella hard to get my pops to let me spend the first night out of the hospital not home, They think I'm sleeping at Trish's.
Yeah, right, the sleepover. Speaking of Trish, is Trish with you right now?
Nah, bro, she went to get her guitar because, she said she promised you she'd bring it over.
That's technically true, but... Way to take this conversation now. Why is Reed alone in my house? I figure I should get home now, too, join the apartment sleepover party. After all, now I have a pretty good idea why Trish just had to see Reed today. He's been finally released from the hospital. Sucks I wasn't invited, though. Plus, she totally could have told me about it.
Anon, you there?
What?
You got kind of silent there. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'll see you guys there.
Alright, man, see ya.
With a click, I end the call, slumping back into the seat. Stella shifts around nervously, no doubt waiting for me to say something. She probably couldn't hear Reed's side of the conversation. So, guess we're throwing a party for Reed. He's out of the hospital. Stella's visibly relieved hearing that, but I'm not sure she has the right idea.
Oh, and see? I told you there'd be nothing to worry about. This is super good news, and a party is super cool.
Yeah, super cool. I literally don't understand my character's motives, what? So why am I hearing about it just now?
Maybe it's a surprise party? I fucking knew it.
For me? At my own place. To celebrate Reed. And why would he tell me then?
Those are some good points.
We sit in silence for a while as I consider my options. At least I'm not the only one kept in the darkness this time. Stella didn't know about the party either. Or she's in on the play, but I don't want to think about that. I don't think I'm ready to be a paranoid conspiracy theorist just yet. I'm not even from Maine. That's certainly something. I entertain the thought of inviting Stella, if only to get back at Trish that I have a +1 and it's not her, but I let go of the silly idea fast. Revenge begets revenge and all that, so it won't solve anything. Plus, I don't want to get Stella into trouble. She's been nothing but helpful all this time.
Exactly.
Then again, perhaps Trish could do with a reminder not to take me for granted. I am willing to put up with a lot of shit, but I have some goddamn dignity too. I'm so lost in thought that I barely register Stella's next question.
So, what now?
Well, it's not like I can't go. I live there. Yeah, that was really smart thinking on Trish's part. I have to show up. What else could I do? Sleep on a bench?
I was just thinking that. Yeah, and?
And I suppose I'll show Reed a good time, and tomorrow I'll ask Trish what the fuck is up.
Damn, you're gonna really go hog wild on that fucking dick, aren't you?
This can't go on without a talk, but I won't have Reed suffer for it. Poor guy has suffered enough. I'm not sure what it was I said, but all of a sudden Stella gives me the widest, brightest smile I've ever seen on her face.
Wow, Adon, you're being so mature right now.
For a second there, I can't tell if she's being sarcastic. Doubt is probably written on my face as well, because Stella's fast with an explanation.
You just changed a lot in these past few weeks, but in a good way. Sometimes even I get a little jealous of Trish, you know, having a boyfriend like you.
Oh. Feels indescribably good to have someone finally acknowledge I'm not fucking things up for once. Like there's this gaping hole deep in my chest and part of it has been sewn up. I just feel like I'm a bit more whole. Thank you, Stella. I really needed to hear that. Well, the answer is that smile again, which I take as my cue to get the shit show on the road. Acting like an adult is an absolutely not being an impulsive autistic. Okay, I got a fucking string of words here. Acting like an adult and absolutely not being an impulsive autistic idiot spurg is practically my middle name. That's right, it's party time.
Hurry up, you jackass. This thing is heavy.
I've met up with the gang only a couple minutes later, down by the apartment entrance. As promised, Trish brought a guitar. Either that or a machine gun in a guitar-shaped casket. Stella, of course, went home, though not until bombarding me with 101 tips on how to not fail at a party. Some of her advice was sound, but it was also painfully obvious she took them from some magazine or internet forum with awkward teens. I'm sure it wouldn't have occurred to me not to take shots after fizzy drinks, but at the same time, even I know not to vomit on your girlfriend. Christ, that would have been a disaster. As it happens, there isn't even any booze here anyways, which is, well, a real surprise considering that Reed is Reed. Guess he did just come straight from the hospital, supposedly. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's with all that fitness for you? Yeah. What's all that fitness for if you get no muscle out of it?
You'll see how much muscle I got when I bash your face in.
Think you can reach up that high leaping lizard?
Yeah, well, maybe I'll just kick you in the balls first, if you got any.
Oh, you're making me scared. We continues to watch our back and forth with an increasingly aghast expression, trying to interject at times. Of course, neither of us pays him any notice, getting too caught up in the battle of wits. That is until Reed taps his crutch against the wall, loud metallic clinking resonating through the street.
Guys.
We turn to him in unison.
What?
There's no anger in our voices, only confusion. Anger is reserved for the argument. The sudden change in mood catches Reed unprepared, and it just takes a second or two to get back in the saddle.
Could you guys stop fighting? It's a party.
Fighting?
Fighting?
We speak at the same time, wondering what the hell Reed is talking about. And then it hits us. What's regular banter and bickering to us could easily be seen as a heated argument from the outside. We were more nasty than clever this time around, too. Embarrassed, we turn from each other, clearing our throats and stuttering. We weren't...
It wasn't... He started it.
Oh, no you don't. No way, bitch. You're the one going... Oh, okay.
You envy that crutch this much, I'll be happy to help you to a pair.
Just like that, we were back at it again. Eventually, we made it up to the flat, halting hostilities so we could support Reed on the stairs. He insisted that he wouldn't need the help, but after falling flat on his ass twice, Trish would hear no excuse. Kinda agreed with her on that, even though I'm certain spending this much time in the hospital, monitored and restricted, probed and analyzed, must have made Reed crave his freedom. To take his mind off it, I tried to start a conversation while fishing for keys from my pocket. So, how are things going with you, Reed?
Well, you know.
He shrugs, awkwardly tapping the rubber end of his crutch on the ground.
I'm okay.
Right. So, good to hear it, man. None of us say anything for a while after that. Yes, it is awkward. Didn't Saul say something about a situation like this? Should distract them? Break into a flashy dance or something?
Can we go inside already? This is fucking heavy. Trish, what did you promise me about swearing? You need another broken leg or something? Chill out, sister.
Hold on, is this my chance to interject and be the cool boyfriend? Yeah, Trish, don't be a bitch. Yeah, that didn't come out right.
Excuse me?
I mean...
Yeah, Trish, a rock star like you can't be a wimp.
Thank you, Based Reed, for having my back. Although it's more like he wanted to stop another argument before it began, not necessarily concerned about my welfare. Plus he could tone down the charm, because now I feel like he just had to step in and act like he saved my ass. Even though that's exactly what happened. Luckily, Trish handles the situation calmly enough, content with giving both of us a death stare and snatching the keys from my hand.
Whatever, I'll just let myself in.
Don't you have a key? The exact second we enter the flat is when things turn weird. In one fluent motion, Trish drops the guitar on the bed and does an energetic 180 to face us, all of a sudden sporting a bubbly smile.
So... threesome?
Yes.
But... only into... stares at Anon.
That's good. Here, Reed, let me help you with your pants.
So, Anon, what would you like me to play, huh?
You stay out of this, Trish. I'll warm him up.
Do you know
Just
a little song called, Another One Bites the Dust?
I was gonna play Stairway.
No, if she's playing a bass, I was
yeah.
thinking of like a super simple, easy bass line.
I just like the idea that it just starts with the gay sex between Reed and Anon, and Trish is trying to get in it, but like neither of them are having it. Like, no.
Yeah, they're like, no, we need you to play the ambiance.
Yeah, no. Could you like make us dinner or something? Like, could you?
Bohemian Snoot City? They might be dinos. Rise against the loincloth? I'm the best of the best. You can ask for anything.
I get so confused every time she does something like this. Just can't help but wonder which one is the mask Trish is putting up with this time. Did she act mad at me, or is she happy for real, or is it the other way around? While I'm left slack-jawed, Trish wastes no time to gear up, drumming impatiently on her guitar. In a matter of mere seconds. She doesn't even stop to tune it, which leads me to believe she prepped for the party in more ways than one. Huh. There's a very familiar looking gray feather on the neck of the guitar. Is that...
Oh, play some Jethro Tull. Does this look like a flute to you? But you just said... Yes, thank you, Reed. Anything you can play on a guitar. And I was asking Anon. So, what's it gonna be?
So confused, panicked, and the perpetual idiot that I am, I blurt out the very first thing that comes to mind. Rules of nature?
Please, play Playing God for me.
Hey, Curb.
Yeah.
Do you know what Rules of Nature is?
No.
You remember the song I played in Kingdom Come Deliverance 3 when I was sword fighting the guy? And I added in the epic, like, metal music to make it more interesting?
Yeah.
That's Rules of Nature.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Rules of... I don't know. Hold on a second. It's from some dumb anime, isn't it?
It's from a video game.
What was that?
Oh my god, I can't do this. I'm in dire need of a miracle here.
It's from Stone Wheel Rising, duh.
Stone Wheel Rising. Oh, what?
Is that a movie or something?
Oh, what did we just say?
No, it's a video game. It's totally cool. Jeez, guys. Ever heard the term lost cause? Hey, that makes you a lost cause too, hanging out with us. I guess it does.
Trish is so cute, I'm in pain over here. But, like, you can feel the fucking vein, like, throbbing.
Fine, you losers win.
Huh?
Show me, I'll try and play it. But I give no guarantees. This is like a short time order or something. I'm sure you'll do your best. Damn right I will. 'Cause I am the best. Starts playing God.
There's something about this exchange that gives me pause. Yeah, like fucking everything about it. Faked or not, it's so normal. More than that, it's frighteningly pleasant. Me being a nerd without being laughed at, joking around with the cute dino girl, it all reminds me of the first time we watched the anime with Trish. The stubborn enthusiasm of wanting to learn about me, to get to know me, to do stuff with me. If it wasn't for Trish, we wouldn't be here right now. Maybe they'd have the same priority with Reed, but I wouldn't be part of it. I never could have found the courage to open up on my own. When I look at that this way, it makes me not want to care about all that manipulation stuff. Hell, maybe it's all in my head anyway. I owe a debt to Trish that I didn't even know how to repay. She gave me an opportunity to be happy, be part of something real. Maybe I should just trust her and do as she asks. Improve? Be better? She'll tell me how.
Manon, are you okay?
Huh? Oh, right. From Trish's perspective, I must have been eyeing her like some weird meth addict. Yeah, I just think you're the best. I just think you're the best, too.
Come here, you. Why different blush lines?
I don't know. Okay.
Maybe because it's fake embarrassment?
Yeah, that's definitely the spread I'm looking at. Okay. Okay. I forget why I even opened this up for. Oh yeah, scripts. I see the chapters. She tries to bonk my forehead, only to get caught up in the guitar straps, losing balance and ultimately falling on top of me. Ow.
Whoa, guys, get a room. We're in a room.
This is my room.
Shut it.
You go in the bathroom. Yeah, dude, can't help this little trigger falling for me so hard. I'm just too perfect. The red or purple tint progressively filling Trish's face is very amusing to watch. I swear there's smoke fuming from her ear holes again.
Oh, that's it.
So flustered, Trish grabs onto the collars of my jacket, shaking me back and forth without remorse.
This little will murder your far from perfect ass now.
I know I should have, but I can't help laughing in her face. I was loathing coming to this party, having to face Trish, but yeah, even though my spine is about to be compressed to fine dust, I'm having a strangely good time. It's almost as if everything's in your fucking head, man.
Yeah.
I still can't tell if Trish is putting up an act here, but if this is the result, then I can roll with it. This was a bonus chapter select. I don't... For the next hour or so, after Trish generously decided to not murder me, we tried to teach her stuff like rules of nature and bury the light. Bury the light being the Devil May Cry song from earlier. She did surprisingly well, considering she's never heard of these songs before. She's more skilled with her guitar than I've expected her to be, replaying parts of each song almost perfectly. And only after hearing them a couple times, too. Maybe a little envious, honestly. Damn my parents for never making me learn anything useful. Anyhow, after Trish got bored of that, we moved on to talking about random stuff, exchanging stories, and just genuinely fooling around. Been a lot of fun. How'd you hear about Stonewheel Rising anyway, Reed?
Oh, dude, now that's a story. There's this guy you see, my carp dealer. That old fart, you mean? Yeah, and he's blind in one eye too, I think. Wow. Anyway, he always gives me this stuff in this big paper bag. To be clandestine? Like, you know how sex shops give you a plain black bags too? So like, if you see someone with an unmarked black bag, he totes got dildos in there.
I did not know that. Not sure I wanted to either.
Yeah, so, like I was saying, he hands me this big-ass paper bag. And I mean, he doesn't look like it, he doesn't look like it, but usually he's all there and rations it out to the last milliliter. It felt a little heavier than usual, but like, I didn't look inside till I got home. Oh my god, did he give you a cut off skinny dick or something? What? No.
Why'd you make that assumption anyway?
Because, like, Reed said it was heavy and... Yeah, okay. That's more than I wanted to know. Sheesh. But no, it was a gun.
A gun?
Yeah, man, like, I don't know much about him, but it was like a Glock or something.
He was playing with the gun?
It was cool.
It was
the
really
best
cool.
fucking day of my life. And that got me interested in shooting games.
Wow, and ended up with SWR? You'd think Rockring was more of for the stoner crowd.
So, what did you do? Yeah, I have this friend that's like a computer whiz. He got me the games for free because he's a bro. Not the game, you idiot, the gun. Oh, I don't know. Must be still under my bed or something. You mean you didn't give it back? Nah, I figured it's like, mistakes happen. I don't like returning stuff. It's mine now. I have a bunch of socks that are too large for me, but I won't be like, yo, hey, grandma, please give me drugs instead.
The absurdity of the situation makes me laugh so hard I swear my sides are now in the interstellar course or the nearest supercluster. Jesus F. Christ, Reed, how did this guy not get shot before the Fang incident? Now that positively mystifies me. As 1 hour escapes us after the other, the party slowly winds down and we end up splaying out on the floor. Not even talking for long periods of time, just enjoying each other's company and the calm atmosphere. I like those moments.
The leg.
They did cut off Reed's legs. I knew it. Again, I thought for sure there was like another...
Another what? You keep pausing. I'm sitting here dying.
No, okay.
Like, how much further we got?
I don't even know, man. Because, okay. looking at the scripts, we are either we're in Descent into Chaos, right? I'm pretty sure we're already through that. We're in we got beginning of the end, and then we got the end of the beginning of the end, and then the endings. So I don't know where we're at.
We're going until like the next day thing.
Okay. Must be close to midnight now, but none of us want to stop the good times. God knows I needed this. Feels so, I don't know, just nice. I've completely let go of my worries from this morning, giving myself over to the moment. We've pretty much picked a flat clean of all snacks, so now with the full stomach and the pleasantly soothing temperature in the room, I could almost fall asleep. Seems Trish managed to put her anger aside, because she's been the epitome of a loving girlfriend for the last couple of hours. That was epitome, isn't it? Yeah. No, shut up, epitome. We did bicker a little, but it was more than the usual banter this time around. We were more caught up with holding hands and making out while Reed was in the bathroom, things like that. Plus, there was a rather short tickle/pillow fight that ended up with me falling off the bed backwards. Thank God I always put off doing the laundry, and there was a nice big pile of clothes to soften my landing. In any event, here we are now, fighting the urge to sleep so we can have a few more laughs. Trish begins telling a joke, but I tune it out after the first few words, my attention caught by Reed and his missing legs. The pink raptor seems to barely exist on the same plane as us, looking up at the ceiling with clouded eyes, most likely lost deep in thought about something or the other. It's kind of jarring to see him like that, especially compared to how easygoing and talkative Reed usually is. Must be tired too. Not that we've been jumping around the place. Well, he hasn't. But after being locked up in the hospital room for... Damn, how long has it been? A month? More? Point is, he must be way out of shape. He must have had a lot of time alone with his thoughts. Does he still blame himself for Fang? Does he even think about it these days? Can't imagine he wouldn't. Decided to ask him what's up after Trish's dumb joke is over, but after feigning a laugh, of course, when suddenly he speaks up on his own.
So, guys? Hey, I wasn't finished. How are things in school?
The mellow mood practically evaporates from the room, and I swear I can hear crickets from outside the window. Real quiet, I ask Reed for what he means. Like, how do you mean? He remains quiet for a while. A long while, actually. Then right as I'd start to think he wouldn't answer, he does.
Does anyone ever speak about... Do the teachers act funny, or did everyone just move on?
Oh, so that's what he means. I look at Trish again, hoping she'd take over the conversation for me. Except she won't even look at me in the eye. She doesn't even give any sign that she's listening to us, nonchalantly playing with the strings of her hoodie. I really don't want to be the one to tell Reed. Fuck, I don't even want to have this talk to begin with. The people, like the students and everyone, they've moved on. Beers has taken the whole thing pretty hard, but he seems to be the only one. It's like none of it happened. Well, Reed took the first half of my explanation more or less passively. Upon hearing the last bit, his fists clench up, my brows twitching. The first time ever I've seen him angry, if you can call it that. Still, he conquers his emotions in the matter of seconds, once again looking up at the ceiling with a poker face. With a frowny poker face.
See.
Really don't know what to say. Perhaps he's glad people have moved on, but at the same time, it must be horrifying to hear how little regard people had for a fellow student. Shit, no. For a life. And, yeah, that's exactly how it is. It would be one thing if all the students were either depressed for losing Fang, Nazar, Naomi, and the others, whose names I don't even know, or if they were happy about not having to deal with those weirdos, but they really just don't care. Can I really blame them, though? If it wasn't for Trish, would I care? Not very likely.
I'll go get some more snacks. Do you guys want anything?
True to her word, Trish immediately gets up from the floor, grabbing my shopping bag by the door and looking back down at her, without us expecting an answer. Wow, now is that a faux pas or what? So put off by her actions that I just can't even.
Fuck, he can only odd.
Reed, on the other hand, seems to be off in his own little bubble of depression.
Wish Fang could be here.
He looks up at Trish as if asking, don't you?
Well, if you guys want nothing, I'll get some nachos. Be back in a sec. And by the way, Reed. Who?
Ooh, that's a hell of a place to end it.
Fucking hell of a cliffhanger, but...
Ooh, you're tired, and I get it.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for 4.5 hours. Just
right.
Oh, that's fucking cold.